Good morning, Horseshoe fans. Back here live in Wausau, Wisconsin, the 2026 NHPA Championship. From Greenheck Turner Center, I'm Frank Mazzella, along with the expert analysis of Dalton Rakestraw, here to bring you more great action today. Dalton, what do we expect here today?
Good morning, Frank. Good morning, viewers. Good morning, everyone. I'm expecting some more tight matches as we enter into day two with the Elder Men's Championship. Yesterday was day one, so we saw a lot of the higher seeds playing the lower seeds. Today and tomorrow, we're going to start seeing some more, closely seeded players and competitive players. So I'm expecting some very good matches, some tight games, maybe even some ties today.
So here's our first matchup coming up here in a few minutes. Tom Moffat versus Kevin Shields. Tom from British Columbia. He's a retired letter carrier, 36 years. So, he's tough. He walked through all that weather up there in British Columbia. And he's got quite a accomplishment record down here, too. 2 times World Elders Champion in 24-25, 9 times Canadian champ, on and on, yada, yada. And then we see Kevin Shields from Connecticut. He's retired too. He is a Connecticut state champion in 24 and 25. So he's a young guy, 72. He's got a lot of shoes coming ahead of him. What should we expect out of both these gentlemen?
I'm expecting a lot of ringers, and I know that sounds cliche, but I'm expecting this to be a very good matchup. Kevin is a fairly newcomer to the 30-footer division, so he's trying to get out there and prove himself a little bit. Tom here is the defending world champion for this group. Again, this is prelim play, so they're playing for prelims, so they want to make those ringers and qualify. What can I expect from this match? Honestly, it may be a tie, Frank.
So Tom is the number 3 seeded. Number 9 is Kevin Shields. Tom comes in here with a 75.9 average of ringers, and then Kevin Shields with a 67.9.
Fairly even contest, fairly close matchup. Tom does have the advantage. He's got a little bit more experience. He's got a little bit more ringer percentage on him. One thing, if you notice, these two gentlemen are throwing 2 different styles of pitching. As you see, Tom there holds it on the side, and his release is an unorthodox throw. We talked about those yesterday with Don bringing it over his head. But if you watch Tom, his is unorthodox as well, as that the shoe doesn't turn clockwise. It turns counterclockwise in a reverse manner. So he throws what we call a 3/4 reverse, exactly what the GOAT does.
It looks like he pushes it a little, too.
He does. He kind of brings it down to his side and hoofs it out. He doesn't have much of a backswing, whereas if you watch Kevin here, he holds it on the back end, and he's going to throw a flip shoe, and he has a little bit more pronounced backswing. As you can see, the game started. First shoe's a ringer by Kevin, so I'm ready for a good matchup, Frank.
So he lands his first one, looking to put Tom in. He stiffs that one right in there, too. Sticks it in. Instantly, Tom's got to go on the defense here and match what Kevin has done. He says, no problem, I'll take care of that. Canadian style. There's that one. That one got away from him a bit, and he knows it.
He does.
So it looks like Kevin is going to get three out of this one.
They're going to go in for a measure. We need clearance maybe early this morning.
I think he's still sleeping.
Oh, he might be asleep, huh?
He's got to get his beauty sleep.
Let's see here.
Could be just to cancel out each other if this one doesn't measure up.
They're going in deep here. Oh, first call is a judge.
Where's my buddy Chuck at?
I'm not sure. Oh, Chuck's playing this morning.
Oh, that's not right.
Here we got Jeff Coyle. He's the judge this morning for this one. He will get in the way of the camera.
Bring out his tools here and make the official call, the official measurement. Brings out the spatula, digs some of that fine clay, that Illinois clay.
Yes, sir. He's doing a little architecture work this morning. I guess it is Tuesday morning, huh, Frank?
Right, so he's talking to the players a bit there. It's a fine procedure here. It could be.
This could
Both
be.
these gentlemen, 3 points is quite a bit here. And
Oh, he lifts it up, so he's made the call. And let's see what the call was. Not a ringer, so he got 1 point on that, Frank.
so he just gets one there. Good call to call the judge in there because you want to make everything official. So Kevin Shields is ahead 1-0 here in the early going.
Easy ringer on his first shoe here. Very silent, very smooth, very arced.
Those are in good stiff there.
I think those are no question. What about you, Frank?
No question there. I mean, those are going to be hard to move.
Those are going to be difficult to get out.
So
Tom sneaks it up in there.
So Tom's going to have to match again. It looks like he does, so we're going to have 4
I
dead.
think we have a wash already.
Yeah. Here we go with all those ringers. Looks like both the gentlemen's horseshoes are painted. I know several horseshoe players said they don't like it painted. It makes it a bit slippery for the grip.
And Tom is doing what a world defending champion does. He's getting out there, he's reaching for the stake, and by the means of that, I think we got 2 more ringers here, Frank.
That's a side throw there that he lands it in, as you spoke about earlier. Kevin's more of a head-on horseshoe thrower. That one just over the stake. Needs to land this one, and he does, but looks like Tom is going to pick up 3 here, according to my official, unofficial call.
I believe that's going to be a 3. 2 dead, 3.
So Tom now at 3, Kevin at 1. Tom will try to lay a couple of those ringers in there. That's that side throw there, and that one just fell short.
I think another thing that works against Tom too, Frank, is that he lives in Canada, and the Canadians don't have any clay at most of their pits. They play in sand. So if you notice, Tom comes in a little hard and low so he can get that slide and slide that ringer in there, and it hurt right there. He threw those both low, and the clay reached out and grabbed him, and they both fell short.
Yeah, he's still shaking his head about those last 2 pitches there, and luckily for him, Kevin missed on his, and there's that bounce right in front. So both gentlemen had an opportunity to get some points, and neither one come out here, I don't think, unless
he knew it. He threw his hands up in the air, Kevin did, and he knew that opportunity's not going to come.
So it looks like
often.
Kevin's going to get 1 here on being within 6 inches of that stake, so makes it 3-2, Tom in the lead. It's funny how that throw 2 horseshoes and none of them come close, and then your opponent does the same thing, and then I don't know if it's that you're under pressure when you see the opposing player throw a couple of ringers that you got to do it too, but looks like he's got 1 in there for a ringer. That one's just inside the stake. Tom wraps that one in there. Opportunity right now for Tom to pick up some points here.
I think he's going to pick up 3 here, Frank.
It might be a 3 and 1, and if that one's
2 dead, 3. 6-2.
6-2, Tom in the lead over Kevin. Yeah, we were talking about, I don't know if it was with you yesterday, but about the sand in Canada, and you talked about it already, that they're used to pitching it where it slides in the sand instead of sticking in the clay. So they're used to that shoe sliding up to the stake.
Yeah, they're very used to that. Tom's club there in Victoria, British Columbia, it's a very nice club, but it's all sand. And as you can see by his pitches, he throws low, hard bullets. So he's got to really arc his shoe a little bit here. And as you saw earlier in the match, he got it too arced and it clipped the top of the stake and it went to the backboard.
So it looks like we got 4 shoes that are all going to be canceled out here. 4 dead.
Still 6-2.
Just coincidental how 4 of them won't hit that stake at all. And then the next time they come down, they get all ringers.
Right. That's what makes a horseshoe pitcher a horseshoe pitcher.
Right.
Unless your name is Alan Francis.
So it looks like he's got 1 officially as a ringer. He's not. Kevin shaking his head a bit here. Tom Moffitt. That one's dead shoe. That one looks really close.
Maybe we need another judge call. Let's see what they say.
We know 1 is on there for Kevin. The other one,
Kevin has 2 dead 1.
so he picks up another point, Kevin. So far, it's pretty close here in the early going, but as we seen yesterday, somebody starts to falter and somebody starts to get hot, and then they pull away a bit. So Kevin's been going 1 for 2 on his turns here. Opportunity here for Tom Moffitt, and he shorts it.
Yep, that's back to that Canadian sand there, Frank.
Used to playing that method, and he gets that one in there, so looks like we're going to have a cancellation of maybe Tom picking up the penny here. Tom picks up numero 1. He's going to run himself to death here to get up to Tom. Kevin has gloves on today. Tom, he goes barehanded. And that's all preference, right? I mean, there's no advantage to having a glove over a bare hand.
No, there's no advantage. I mean, some players might take it as an advantage. However, it's all about grip and feel, too. Rhythm and flow, Frank,
right,
if you will.
What you feel comfortable with.
What you feel comfortable with and what you want to do. Sometimes it's a mind game for some people. Some people can't even throw without a glove, and some people can. Looks like Tom here got in some trouble with those 2 shoes. 1 bounce off and 1 to the backboard, and he knows it. Look at him.
So now Kevin takes the lead 7-6. Yeah, Tom's shaking his head. This is not the game he was thinking about. Still shaking his head. It just sometimes it takes a bit till you get hot, and you got to get hot at some time, because at this level, you do that too long, you're going to get beat pretty bad.
That's correct. And as we talked about yesterday, you do not want to play catch-up in these matches.
Absolutely, because time is not on your side.
You don't have enough shoes, and you don't have enough momentum left to win. And it looks like Tom's took another hit there on that first one and only could cancel 3. So I think Kevin's going to extend his lead a little bit more.
So it looks like it's going to be 10-6. Waiting for the final call on that. So it is 10-6. Kevin in the lead over Tom Moffitt.
This game is half over. We're at the halfway mark. So
low scoring here, but a lot of cancellations here.
A lot of cancellations. Ooh, we may need clearance on that one.
Yeah, that's another tight one.
We need to call and wake him up. I actually think it helped him.
Yeah, it did. It did push that over about another inch. And
he landed those 2 great, but
now Tom has to answer. He does.
He helped it again.
Right, pushed it in. So he's going to have to make this one, and that one just flew off in the back there. We're going to look at a score here, 13-6 possibly.
Tom is not happy with himself at all.
So it's 13-6. Kevin has an opportunity to bury a couple ringers here and really put the pressure on Tom Moffitt. That one
won't do it.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that'll pass. What do you think, Frank?
That's going to make it right there, that second one. Opportunity here for Tom to get some points here, and that one isn't going to do it either. Oof. Tom is fairly...
If you notice, Frank, the shoe hit the backboard and bounced up into play. And so it's a dead shoe, so he has to walk down, remove it from play, and then walk back and deliver his next shoe.
Some days you just wake up and you just don't have that touch in the early going.
Oh,
you need to prevail. There's a second one.
He did it again. He's frustrated.
He's discussed it with his game here this morning. Can you throw some sand in there maybe?
Well, sand wouldn't have helped that. He held on to those, hit the backboard on both of them, just cleared everything. We call those flyers. You don't hit nothing, you hit the backboard or you go over the pit.
Tom's going to have to regroup here and settle things down if he wants to get back in it. Currently, Kevin Shields in the lead, 17-6. Kevin are looking to close this out. Kevin, the number 9 seed, with a lower percentage on the three-point ringers than Tom Moffitt.
There's Tom's shoe. That's a Tom we know. See if he can capitalize here and do a wash.
And he does, so he needs to hold off the points that Kevin was reining in and take advantages of chances that he gets when Kevin can't get those ringers. So Tom takes a deep breath there, moves up to his position. Just a bit short.
He is frustrated.
That one hooked in there good. So, but Kevin has an opportunity again to gain some points. Stretch out his lead a bit more here. Currently 17-6. Well, that ain't gonna do it.
That's not gonna do it. Tom's got the points, so I think Tom's gonna score here again.
That one's in there. So those will cancel out. We might have a measurement just to make sure around that stake, but 17-6. So Tom picks up 1 point there. He needs that. Closest to the stake. 17-7, still needs to put on his Superman uniform.
I don't know about that one, Frank. What do you think?
That one looks...
That one's definitely not there.
Yeah. The other one I think is in. Tom's still talking to himself.
A little groan from him. He knows he's in a position right now where he needs nothing but ringers because he's running out of shoes. Kevin's not going to hurt him too bad, so with a miss there.
Kevin had a chance there. Looks like he might pick up 3 here. Looking at our monitor here, it looks like that one is awfully close. They're going to have to do the measurement. And you see both gentlemen discussing and picking away at the clay. So here we go right out in front. They're going to
They're picking them up.
So I think he got it.
I think he's going to give it to him.
So Tom might be picking up points, and he does pick up 3. 17-10.
Oh, don't trip over the court there. All right. I think we're going to see Tom throw 2 shots. Boom, boom, right here.
All right.
What do you think?
No, that one.
That was another Canadian sand throw.
That one is in there good. So Kevin coming back, Kevin Shields. Looking to get a couple ringers here to hold Tom off. There's that one. Kevin's got an opportunity here to lay out his second ringer, and that one came off his hand weird, but he did it. A ring-a-ding-ding on the stake.
I think Kevin's going to pick up 3 more. I think they'll discover that shoe is short. And he's waiting for the scorekeeper's attention.
So he picked up the ringer 20-10 now. Kevin's still looking over there. Wait, there's a little discussion between them players, and we got it straightened out. Let's horseshoe a bit more here. So Kevin is looking to bury a couple ringers here. There's the first one. So he buried a couple of them there, Kevin, putting the pressure on Tom Moffitt.
That was 2 buried ringers. Ooh, Tom hung on again. I think Tom's just trying to figure out where his sweet spot is, because he's throwing them low and they're not sliding, and then he overcompensates and they go over the backboard for a flyer. So Tom's just trying to figure out his distance right now, and I think
Kevin's going to pick up 3 more here. Make it 23-10, maybe. So it is 23-10.
However, Tom is an experienced horseshoe player. This is not a new thing for him to come to the World Tournament. So he should be able to figure this out pretty simply.
Well, he's definitely going to have to regroup after this game if he doesn't have a miracle to come back.
However, it is horseshoes, but is anything simple?
Right. Everybody says it looks easy, but until you start pitching that horseshoe, it isn't.
So here's an opportunity for Tom to score 6.
There's 1. So he needed that desperately. He was on his... That one sailed away, but he's going to get 3 there. Make it 23-13.
There are 4 shoes left in this match at what we call a down and back.
So basically, it's...
he needs 10 points.
Mathematically, he needs 10 points, but...
It's possible. The most you can score in a down and back is 12.
Yeah.
So, but with the way Kevin's throwing, I doubt that happens.
Yeah, cancel out even if he gets 4 ringers.
Well, and he needed both of them, so Kevin's going to win this game. Oh, yeah. So you're looking at the round 6 winner. This is game 1 of day 2, but this is round 6. Kevin Shields will defeat Tom Moffitt. Another upset, a 9 seed defeating a 3 seed.
Tom sort of got a grin. I can't believe I played that kind of game here today.
Oh, he's disgusted with himself on this opening match on day 2. Kevin says, oh yeah, I'm just going to do this for show. I got this one.
Well, Kevin Shields, 9 seed from Connecticut, did enough to beat Tom, but Tom beat himself pretty bad here with some bad pitching here today. They're going to close this one out, and all we need to see is what the final is, but big W for Kevin Shields from Connecticut.
Big win here. Tom does not have a pleased look on his face. He is very frustrated with his game this morning. Well, he said, I'm not done yet. Let me close out with a good double here.
So that will do it.
That'll do it for round 6, Frank. We got another upset this morning right out of the gate.
29-16 is the final, and Tom just couldn't get on his horse and catch up.
He had no horse.
Yeah,
he had the horseshoe still on the horse.
The horse was still
trying
tied
to
up.
pitch the horse and the horseshoe.
And Kevin just did what he needed to do, and combination of Kevin doing what he needs to do and the bad performance by Tom, and he's still thinking about it. Because that's not really not me up in Canada.
He knows it. He knows he played very subpar. That game he averaged 55% accuracy, and he's coming in here with 76% accuracy. So I've been in that position, and I know that he's upset for himself. But again, this is game 1 of day 2, so he's got 4 more games today to figure it out. And I think we'll be seeing him later in another match today.
So we'll see if he can redeem himself. We're going into game 7, according to my schedule.
Yes. Game 7 will be a fun matchup.
We'll take a quick break and be right back here on Go Live Sportscast.
Hot days, big vibes, pure summer. Street festivals, food on the farm, culture on every corner. From hot air balloons to fireworks to fairs, this is summer in full color. And when you're not soaking in the music, you're paddling rivers, chasing trails, or dining under the sun. It's all happening right here. Your summer starts now. See what's happening at visitwausau.com. From the panoramic views of Rib Mountain to the winding bike trails of 9 Mile, this is your base camp to unplug and explore. Escape to Wausau at visitwausau.com.
Back here on Go Live Sportscast, we're ready to move on to our next match as Jacques Hula taking on Ed Hildreth. There's Jacques' second pitch there, and that one went off the top of the stake there, Dalton.
Yeah, here we go, Frank. We have another unorthodox throwing style here with Jacques. Jacques is from Quebec, Canada. And if you'll notice, Jacques brings the shoe over his face, holds it backwards, and then takes a step with his right foot for a ringer. Works for him, works for us. It's a legal throw. And by the means of that, he's the only one left undefeated in this tournament so far.
So a couple ringers right there by Jacques. Right now, no score here.
I think they're doing a warm-up here. And
percentage-wise, Ed is at 67.3 on his ringers, and Jacques is at 74.8. So you were mentioning earlier that he's the only player here that's undefeated. Jacques is.
That's correct. After 6 games of competition so far, there's 9 more to go. He's the only player in this group that is undefeated so far. There is one gentleman who has half a loss. He tied yesterday, so he's only lost half a game. But Jacques is winning this preliminary class so far by half a game.
So ready to start here. Jacques has stepped up there and swinging his shoe. That one's on. Likes to twirl his shoe a bit here.
He does. He takes a lot of swings. He has a lot of movement. Works for him. And by the means of it, he throws 2 ringers there, Frank.
Instantly, Ed's going to have to answer. And he does on the first one.
When we talk about unorthodox throws, Ed's kind of a little bit too. He does a little bit of wind-up where he takes another step like bowling, or he takes a warm-up step and then his pitching step. So if you'll notice that on his next throws, he's kind of like a 2-stepper. And then later today we'll see a gentleman who takes no step and just hoofs it down there. So we got a lot of good matches today.
Jacques scores the first 3 points on that ringer, and there he is again, wrapping that one around. Jacques so far has been hitting all ringers on 3 pitches. And he does it again. That one's awfully close, so might have to bring in a judge for that one.
And as you see, Ed here takes a step and then pitches.
That one looks close too, maybe a bit short. That one rang off, so looks like Jacques is going to get a few more points here, and quickly Ed's in the hole and trying to keep up with Jacques and trying to see if he canceled 1 here. We know that Jacques is in 2.
The guy's having a little fun down there. Looks like Ed's was off. Looks like I think Jacques is going to pick up 6 points here, Frank.
Yeah, so make it 9-0.
And so far, Jacques is perfect, 4 for 4. Sounds like a Wendy's meal, huh?
Absolutely, you got it. See how far he can keep this pace going at his average at, like we said earlier, 74.8. And
oh, man, I think I jinxed him. There's the jinx. No perfect game here.
That one looks like a...
Did it hook around?
We'll have to see. That one's in definitely, but... Ed's going to have to answer if he wants to keep up here. He's already down 9-0. Ed is from Ohio. Gets the first one in there. Ed's 72 years of age and Jacques is 74. Question is, did the first one get in there for Jacques? Nope, don't look like it. So he gets on the scoreboard, Ed does, with a 3. (9-3), Jacques in the lead.
Ed is a retired automotive glass manufacturer. As you can tell, he still wears his safety glasses.
Safety first.
Yes, sir.
So there was the first time that Ed had an opportunity to pitch first, I think.
Yep, that was the first time he went on offense, and
so we'll see how Jacques reacts to that.
this is his first time on defense. No problem.
Yeah. He's got that little stutter step after he throws it.
He's one of our dramatic, I don't want to say that, but he has a lot of expression when he plays, and it's very fun to watch him compete.
That's what we need. There it is. Oh, that one got away. I think he said a couple of things in French.
We might have to get the interpreter over here.
So we'll see what the count is here. It might be cancel each other out. Not positive on this yet. 9-3, Jacques in the lead over Ed Hildreth. 9-4, Ed picks up a single. He'll take the penny. Jacques still talking to himself back there.
Beautiful ringer there by Ed. He goes up for another pitch.
Oh, that was short.
That was short.
Opportunity for Jacques to get some points. Jacques currently in the lead, 9-4.
He's trying to extend his lead here a little bit.
Ugh, that was on there stiff. So here's cancels that one out. Here's an opportunity to pick up a 3-pointer. Oh, yeah.
He does.
12-4.
Jacques has come to play this morning.
As you said, he's undefeated. Dalton, and looking to carry that W again.
Looking to take this preliminary win up to Canada. And last year the preliminary winner was Jim Bilderback. He's from here in Wisconsin. But Jim is not in the A finals this year. I believe he's in the B or C finals. So we'll definitely have a new A preliminary champion after this is over. But Jacques is looking to take it up to Canada.
Jacques got that little getty up after he pitches it. There it is. That one's both in. That one a little bit weak, but it's still in there. And then Ed's going to have to counter that. Jacques in the lead, 12-4. He does answer on the first pitch.
It's a wonderful pitch by Ed.
There it is. So
we got a wash.
Four dead. It's going to stay 12-4. Jacques in the lead.
Ed's now going on offense again and see if he can make his opponent squirm a little bit. Let's see.
That one's barely.
I think that'll reach it. What about you?
That one will reach it, and it's pretty firm in that clay too. So
yeah, I don't think that one's going much of anywhere.
Just buried that one a little bit. That was a backwards shoe. You don't see that too often.
No, you don't see that too often. If you were noticing whenever the shoe came out of his hand, it already came out of his hand flipping. So I knew there was going to be a
cleaning his spikes off. No problem for Jacques. He'll bury it.
Jacques proving, yes, I am undefeated. I'm going to show you how I can do it.
So he'll pick up 3 more here, Jacques. My official, unofficial count is 15-4. 15-4, and Jacques is ready to go at it again.
Notice Jacques brings that shoe up and over his face, pops it backwards.
Ooh.
He is not happy with that. But if you notice, he throws bullets, Frank, and so that's bound to happen.
They're coming at you.
I wouldn't want to be down there when he's throwing at me.
You guys ever think of putting like a radar gun and see the speed of
like the bowling lanes?
Well, like the baseballs.
Oh yeah.
50 miles an hour, whatever they're pitching at.
We haven't thought about that, but that would be a good factoid.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You can have an award at the end of the year, the fastest pitcher.
I think Jacques would probably be in the running for that. He comes in there low and high.
Who else do you pitches that fast?
That fast? Sylviane in the women.
Okay, yeah.
You remember her yesterday?
Yep,
She just
Sylviane.
boom, boom.
And the underhand softball.
Oh,
player.
Lizzie.
Yeah, Lizzie.
Oh, man, she would probably be in for a fast pitch, too.
Yeah.
So that shoe's in a unique position. He could throw his second one and get it in there. Oh, he hooked it and pulled it out.
Big opportunity here for Jacques.
He's upset.
Jacques can score 6 here. There's one solid on there. That's not going anywhere.
That is not moving, Frank. Let's see what he does with the second one.
Ooh, he buries that one.
Ringer 6. Jacques has come to play today.
21-4. 21-7 should be our score. It is.
Jacques in the mode here. He's back on offense with 2 more throws. As you notice, his prep time to throw a shoe is a little longer than most people we've seen so far. But look, ringer.
Yep, solid too. Jacques with a 14-point lead currently. Got that twist and he lands it. No problem for Jacques. Now Ed steps up. Ed needs to counter that with a couple of ringers. He's going to fall further behind here. That one just off to the right. Clanked that stake. Looks like Jacques going to get 3 more out of this.
Ed is disgusted.
Jacques is living rent-free in Ed's head right now.
Yup.
24-7.
And that's the halfway mark of the game, Frank. And Jacques has an incredible 17 ringers out of 20 throws so far. He's only missed 3 times in this match.
So he's even higher than his percentage of 74.8.
Right now he's averaging his 85%.
He's feeling it.
And he knows that he's in the groove. It's like LeBron.
Yep.
Money.
Yep. He's got it.
He knows it too. He's in the mood. He's in the groove. He is grooving in rhythm and flow, baby. Rhythm and flow.
And that's what you have to do when you get in a tournament. You start getting hot. You want to keep that consistently through the whole tournament, that you're hot. And you can run the table here and win the tournament. But matter of you have to get hot. It's just like a team in the playoffs. They have to get hot to get through the brackets and playoffs, the semifinals, the quarterfinals. And
exactly, and we're in a unique style with the NHPA where our tournament is a round robin play. So there's most of the time we might have a clear-cut winner, but we still have to play the round robin and pull it through. These people want to come to play and want to come to prove something, and by the looks of this, Jacques is undefeated so far, and he's really proven that he's out for it this year. I expect today's matches for him to run smooth sailing, and look at that, 2 more. He is just flowing like butter, or should I say like cheese. He's a retired cheese manufacturer. He looked over at us. I gave him the thumbs up. Keep going. This is great footage.
Jacques the Cheese.
Jacques the Cheese.
Looks like he's going to pick up another 3 here, and he does. 30-7. How many more matches will Jacques have today in the round robin?
This is game 2, so there'll be 3 more matches left today. And then tomorrow will be the last set of 5 matches. And tomorrow morning, after the last set of 5 are done, they'll know who the top 16 are to move on to the championship rounds.
A rare throw there pitched by Jacques. That first chew hit the backstop.
First one got away from him. I think he got a little too excited because he knows he's in the mood right now. He's in the groove, but I think we might see Ed. Well, I'll stop my sentence there.
Well, sometimes you can tell a person on how they're doing just by their body language. And
he said, "Yay, I scored." He got off that 7-point.
He picked up the penny there. So now it's 30-8. As things run down here in this match, and commanding lead by Jacques over Ed. Jacques just looking to close out this match and take the W and
move on to the next.
Maybe go eat some cheese.
This is a unique pitch Jacques is looking at, Frank, because Ed has actually missed, but his miss is standing right in front of the pole with Jacques' bullets that he throws. This may mean some trouble for him. Let's see what it does.
Oh, it did.
It did cause some trouble.
You called it, Dalton. Ticked off to the side there and deflected.
See if he can get over that second one here.
He does.
He does.
He went a bit higher and it slid down.
Couldn't throw his bullet on the first one. His bullet got in the way.
Excellent maneuver there, knowing that that wall was in front with that upside down horseshoe.
Ed didn't like what he was feeling, so he swung a little bit more and just outside.
So Jacques gets no points on that one, but Ed picks up a penny.
Jacques looks down there to study it. Is he on or is he not?
Ed's had his hands on his head a lot today.
Yep, puts the hat back on.
Some days you got it, some days you don't got it, and you never know what it's going to bring. And Jacques got it today, and Ed's just off his game here, and you got to regroup here after that.
Jacques has it open.
I mean, all the players that are here for a reason. They're great players, but you got the cream of the crop here that you're going to play the best. You're not going to pound somebody down that made their way here if they're on their game. If both these players are on their game, that score would be a lot tighter.
So instead of calling a judge, Jacques' tool was on the other end. He's checking to see who has a point here. He says, yep, it's good. You're going to get 4 points on the situation. Cuts down the lead a little bit, but not much, Frank. Not much.
Too little, too late.
There are 10 chews left of this match, and when you're down by 27,
mathematically, it's impossible. It's possible.
It's possible, but when your opponent's shooting 80%, nah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Jacques would have to lose his right arm.
Or Jacques would have to go on a wild hair streak here, but
So you
I
see,
don't know. Worse has happened. Who knows?
right. Both gentlemen wearing gloves here on both hands.
Both hands, yes. Both have a pickup tool to pick up the shoes out of the clay.
Ooh.
Jacques gets on one knee, proposing to that shoe. Please go on the stake. I'll marry you. Please go.
Jacques Hula.
Jacques Hula from Quebec.
Nice pitch there as little body English after each pitch from Jacques. Ooh, that one got away. He's going to grab that shoe.
He's going to grab it and pull it out of play. And he's going to show courtesy by walking back instead of staying at the other end. So Ed's got to cancel one here and go for the 3.
That one looks
Boy, that
really
could
close.
be there. What do you think?
Yeah, I'll give it to him.
Oh.
That one.
Ooh, that one was a horse of a different color. Or a horseshoe of a different color. Yeah.
So he gets 1 point, making it 30-14. Down by 16 points. Ed's going to have a couple of energy drinks.
He's at a point where he cannot miss. Oh, there's 2 perfect ones. But Jacques here, if he makes one or both of these,
It's done.
I think he's going to be the winner here. Let's see what happens. Oh,
Hit that.
wait a minute, Frank.
Might have hit that stake head on with one of the shoes.
One of the points hit
Yeah.
and point and toed out is what we call toed out.
That one he rang around it.
This could be a close match. But Ed will go to 17 points. The most he can score is 12, and he would still lose by 1. So it looks like Jacques will extend his win here. Still be undefeated, go 7-0, still in the tournament, and continue his lead here.
So now Ed's out of it. Mathematically, the 2 gentlemen will play this match out. As you said, Jacques stays undefeated. I think he likes Wisconsin.
Well, yeah, it's a cheese state. He's a cheese manufacturer. He
The
loves
cheese
it.
guy.
He's the cheese man. Or cheese whiz.
Yep.
That'll do it. Jacques Hula, your winner of round 7.
Game 8 coming up here in a bit. Jacob Fibris from Arizona taking on Don Epps from Ohio. That'll be our next match here. As these 2 gentlemen play out their match, with Jacques taking the W, staying undefeated, as I said earlier. Ed's going to have to regroup here a bit and go check the engine out, maybe kick the tires a bit, reevaluate things, and Jacques is still going head first here.
Or he may have to go check with the Amish. He wrote his fun factoid that he's the Uber driver for the Amish in Ohio.
Yep. I didn't know if that was real or I saw that. And
No, he said, oh, wow.
every once in a while you see the 2 gentlemen shaking hands, good sportsmanship, as we see that often in the horseshoe business here. We'll take a quick break here on Go Live Sportscast.
Hot days, big vibes, pure summer. Street festivals, food on the farm, culture on every corner. From hot air balloons to fireworks to fairs, this is summer in full color. And when you're not soaking in the music, you're paddling rivers, chasing trails, or dining under the sun. It's all happening right here. Your summer starts now. See what's happening at visitwausau.com.
Back here on Go Live Sportscast, I am Frank Mazzella along with the expert analysis of Dalton Rakestraw. Dalton, we move on to our next match as Jacob Fimbris takes on Don Epps.
Yes, sir. This is going to be a really good match. Jacob here with the Horseshoe Mafia from Arizona. And Don Epps, he's part of the Route 66 Six-Packers. This match is definitely going to shape up to be a good one.
Don seated number 13, number 5, Jacob. Don is 77 years of age. Long, flowing hair. He's the Fabio of the senior division here.
Don has been handling some health problems here more recently, but he's looking to have a good showing today.
So here we go, getting ready for our first pitch. Just a bit short there for Don's first pitch, who is a retired school teacher and coach. Two short ones there. Opportunity here for Jacob Fimbris to take advantage of it and get some points here in the early going.
And here we go with more unorthodox throws, folks. If you notice, Jacob does not step. He just hoofs the shoe down there.
Yeah, not a full swing back, just a stop and then throw.
Jacob.
Looks like he's going to get 12 here. I mean 6.
Ooh, 12. Double or nothing. This will be a good match here. Jacob already starting out 6-0. Getting the scorekeeper's attention.
He needs a coffee. Still some debate going on over there and small talk. You got to give it credit to all the workers and volunteers here, day in, day out.
Absolutely. The scorekeepers are paid volunteers, but not paid enough for all the work they do. We definitely appreciate all them and learning the electronics and getting in here and keeping score for us, because I don't want to keep score and play. I'm sure it's just like the NBA. They don't want to keep score of the scoreboard and play a match. So.
Right. So right now, Don's not feeling the touch, and Jacob has sunk another 2 in. Looks like it's going to be 12. Might get a 1 here for Don. 12-0. No, Jacob.
It'd be 12 zip for Mr. Jacob.
The Mafia coming straight at you. That's the Horseshoe Mafia.
And this is Jacob's first year throwing from short distance. He used to be a 40-footer, but he has now since moved up. He has decided, I want to go closer. Jacob was the winner in Winnemucca. No. Yes. In 2021, he was the senior men's champion at 40 feet. World champ, so he's a world champion at full distance, but he's definitely looking to extend and come in here and make some more championships at 30 feet as well. So
Jacob Fimbris has thrown 6 ringers in a row since the start of this match, and right now we just had an offset, so we'll stay at 12-0. Jacob in the lead over Don.
Don just figuring out his distance this game, getting a little bit of a late start, but I think we'll discover that he does at least have 1 on the second one. I'm not sure what happened on that one, but if you see at home, folks, Jacob just stands there and then just hooks the shoe down there.
There's his first miss today of
There's the first miss
ringers.
of the tournament. As Don looks over here and says, I got 1 at least. Oh.
So Don hooks one in. Looks like he's going to get 3 points here. Jacob faltered on his first pitch there, looking to keep that streak alive. Actually 3-1. 12-1, that is.
12-1 score, and Don trying to extend it. I don't know. We may need clearance on that one. That one's close.
That is close. This one maybe gets pushed a bit there.
I think the second one's on. What do you think?
Definitely a second one. Let's see what Jacob has to answer here. Ooh, that one kicked off.
It's a bad bounce on that one.
Jacob talking to somebody out there to the left of him. That one sunk in there. So we're going to have to see what that first horseshoe from Don, if that one's in. Looks like it's awfully close. Here's the measurement. You can see it. Looks like he might get that.
They're looking. They're eyeballing it hard.
It might be right against that stake.
Oh, they're calling for a judge.
They want to make it official. Who's our judge?
Looks like we're going to get
Judge Judy.
Judge Judy. You can't do that. No, it looks like we have Chris Nanneman. He's the judge for this round.
All right, good to see Chris.
Chris is from Wyoming. He's the regional director out in Wyoming. Really great guy. Do we have any fun factoids on either of these guys, Frank?
Well, Don's a retired school teacher and a coach.
Uh-huh.
And Jacob is retired from mines and waterworks, so he also likes hanging out with family and camping and golfing. 7 times Arizona State champ, Jacob Fimbris, senior men world champion 2021.
And it looks like Don was granted the ringer, so we're at 12-4 now, Frank.
Don needs to keep pace there, and that's going to be short. He's talking a bit here to us, Don.
He says, I can't make a ringer if I put a cart and wheeled him off.
Don not feeling it here in the early going, but Jacob keeps ringing him up. There's that quick snap from Jacob, and he's going to get a few more points out of this one once we evaluate the situation in the pit.
The Horseshoe Mafia.
Don in the gray and white shirt and the long flowing hair. Jacob with the colorful Arizona shirt.
They're Don's saying the score is incorrect. There's a little scoring discrepancy, so we shall see what happens.
Didn't get the official word on what the minor debate was.
I think Don said I have more points than that, but I think the score is correct. I think it is 12-4, but Jacob did pick up 6 here and extended his lead to 18-4. This could be a little I don't want to say it. It could be a little tactics to get in his head.
He sinks 2 there real tight against that stake, and Don's going to have to answer. That's not going to do it.
Don needs to get in and get after it.
And that's not going to do it.
He's got 2 more shorties.
Don is, we talked about this where one of the players is hot and the other player just can't find it, and you get behind and you can't catch up, and you just have a bad match, and you have to regroup after this. And right now it's 24-4, and Jacob is got a 20-point lead here.
And it's early, and so I'm not sure about you, Frank, but I'm going to call this a whoop. A whooping. A good old-fashioned woodshed spanking.
Well, Don's going to have to go on the defense here again in order to hold off some points, as Jacob just put a couple ringers up there. That one might have knocked one out, so it looked like it did. And still going to pick up some points, Jacob. Looks like he's going to pick up 3. That one was buried in the clay, and Fibrous will...
I think they're going to put a straight edge on it to measure it and see if it is 6.
No, they don't care.
Oh, it is. It's now 30-4.
So,
and there are only 16 throws into this match, Frank. So
At what point do we go mathematically out of it?
I think I don't know.
It's just, we talk about this all the time. If you don't have your groove and you don't have it, it can happen for a short period, maybe 4 pitches at the most, but you keep doing that on a consistent basis, you can't get back into it.
Nope. If you keep
against this kind of quality players that there are here.
If you have to constantly be playing catch up and constantly be playing, that gets into your head, and then you start overcompensating. You start trying to figure out what you're doing wrong, why you're missing, and then that gets in your head, and then you're still playing catch up. And Don here at 18 shoes, we're approaching the halfway mark, down by 29 points already. This could be a big
Jacob buried that first horseshoe so much he needed a backhoe to dig it out.
We needed an architecture to get in here and get after it.
Current score is 33-4. Jacob Fimbris with a huge lead here. Don lands one on there. He needs to land his second one.
Don threw it short again.
Just a bit of short there, and Don stops midway down the path and says, "Did I just do that?"
He can't believe himself.
So it looks like he'll get another 3 here. 36-4.
The game is halfway over, and Don is down by 32 points. Jacob has only missed twice. He's averaging 90 right now. 90.
Jacob the 5 seed and Don the 13 seed. Don with an average of 6.6.
Oh boy.
Maybe that's what's
got him all hooked up.
Current score is 36-4.
This is
that one's not going to do it.
This is getting uncomfortable to watch in some respect.
Looks like he's got 1 there, so we're going to go up to 39. 4.
Ringer 4, so he'll be at 40. Jeez, 40-4, Frank. Well, do you want to bet? I think Jacob's going to win.
Put something on that?
A bologna sandwich?
Fried bologna.
Oh.
Well, at this point, when you're getting blown out, what do you have to do? You just got to try to improve your game and finish out this match with something positive and say, hey, you can't really win the game and absolutely mathematically out of it.
Right.
But you have to work on your game because you got another match.
That's correct. At this point, when you're down this far, it's not about winning it anymore. It's about staying alive and throwing the ringers because, as I've said before, Frank, this is qualifying. These guys are trying to qualify for the championship. So you need the ringers and the ringer average to qualify, and the top 16 players will move on to the championship rounds. So at this point, Don's not worried about, I'm going to win because it's out. He's lost, but he's worried about, I need ringers because if I don't throw ringers, this could hurt my qualifying. And if I'm number 17, I don't make it. I have to be top 16. So what do? You take the beating. Of course, it doesn't feel good, but you got to counteract that with your own ringers and your own stamina. You've got to consistently go out there and try to push for a 4-dead or try to push for it. Slow them down, maybe not an option, but you want to put a good showing on. If you can't even make a ringer and you can't keep going, that's going to affect your game. But you've got to realize this is game 3. They've only got 2 more games left today. So we're getting into the part of the tournament to where these bad games are going to start catching up to you because people are now going to be consistent across the board. And the more games you throw, the harder it is to raise that average. So you need to keep going to whereas in a 40-point match that we're going to see on Thursday starting out, if you're having a bad game, the game would already be over and it'll have no effect on your score. But here they've got to throw all 40 shoes, so it's going to weigh 40 shoes even more. The longer you play good, the heavier it weighs. The longer you play bad, the heavier it weighs. So Don's not thinking win or loss. He's thinking about ringers, and I need to jump out and get on the stake.
And you really can't have 2 matches like this in a row. Once you have one, you got to come out strong your next match, or
Yeah.
you're done, because you're definitely done by then.
You need
because
to
somebody else is going to pass you up in the percentage.
Exactly. In the standings, if you consistently keep having these bad matches, you're going to get passed up. And there's been several times where I've been the number 17 qualifier, and it makes me sick. I'd rather be the 100th qualifier than the 17th.
You're
because
just
I missed
one off
it by
there.
one, you know. But Don's just trying to ease up the pain here and make a good showing and make some ringers. There's 10 shoes left of this game, and Jacob Fimber is at the halfway mark, had this game won already. Jacob has 2 ringers here, so he'll have 26 out of 30 shoes. That's 86.6 average.
Crazy. So let me ask you, Dalton, knowing that you won't know the exact number, what do you think you have to get percentage-wise of 3 ringers, in order to be number 16 or 14 or 15? What would be the bottom line? Of course, that's going to change, but just give me a range.
For this group of the elder men's, I think number 16 is going to be 70%. I would say between 68 and 70% is what we're going to see to make that 16th spot. For the women, I'm going to say between 62 and 65. And for the men who throw full distance, I'm going to say it's going to take between 51 and 53.
Okay.
So
what have you seen the lowest of percentage that a 16th got into the top? Do you remember?
Yeah, for the elder men, it's always been high. One year it was like 73% you had to make it. And that was when we had a cream of the crop players. That's back when David Holmes was playing, when Marcus Rice was playing, when Jim Ellison from Alabama was playing. These are all players that don't compete anymore. And when we had a cream of the crop, I mean, you can even go back to when Ed Arionis and Paul McCreary and some of these older name players, Rich Altus, that when Greg Craven was in his prime. It would take 70%, maybe 73% to make the finals, but we're seeing as time moves on and a lot of the players aren't replaced with the good players. You know, we're seeing it drop little by little by little, but it has no disrespect to these players and no disrespect to their game or their skill level. These are all great players. I mean, the closer you are to 100%, that's kind of how you're judged in horseshoes. It's based upon how close you are to 100. How good of a horseshoe player are you? Let's see the numbers. Put your mouth where your horseshoes is.
Absolutely. Comes down to that, and Don just needs to hook some in here, get his percentage up, and right now he's at what percent, Don? Is that Don Epps?
Yeah, Don Epps. Right now he has 15 out of 34, which is significantly lower
so
than
under
his
50%.
average. He is way under 50 right now.
That's not going to do it. If you need to be in the range of 68 to 70%, you need to pick up your game and get some of that percentage back up in order to get it offset in your next match. You're already in the hole because your next match you're going to have to overshoot your average and get better. So
right, and this is a simple fact here where if Don does shoot 80 or 90 his next game, it really has no wearing because he's thrown this game, so it kind of washes it out.
Right. I mean, you're going to have to be extra good your next match because your low performance in this one in order to bring that average up.
Exactly. You're going to have to, for every bad game you throw, you're going to have to play 2 to 3 good games to raise that up a little bit by little bit by little bit in these shoe limit games, Frank. Now, when we come Thursday and we go back to points, these games could be over in, as you see, they would have played to 40 points.
Right.
The game would have ended 20 shoes to go.
Right.
But see, the more good you play, the bigger weight you have on your average and things go. But folks at home, this is a quite a wash here.
49-9 right now is the score, but as we've been talking about, the more important fact for Don Epps, Jacob's on his game, and he's got all the business taken care of. Don needs to step up his game and get more ringers in order to keep performing here in the matches and getting the qualifiers in the top 16.
Yeah, these are the last 2 throws of the match here, and Jacob already has secured an 80% game. Let's see if he can extend it a little bit more. He does miss that one, so the most he could get would be 33 ringers if he makes this one here. and he does. Jacob will end the game with 33 ringers for an 82.5%.
So he was
gain.
almost 10% above his average in today's match, which is great for him, and he moves on as the number 5 seed. But now you look at Don, who was at 66.6. He's going to have to go about 20% higher than that average in order to catch up.
Yeah, that game was a bad one. He actually had 19 out of 40. That was a 47.5 game, so that was significantly lower. Jacob's coming this way. I'm going to see if I can flag him down, see if we can talk to him and talk about this blowout.
So Jake Fimbris with a huge blowout, 49-10, and a over 83% ringer percentage for Jacob Fimbris from Queen Creek, Arizona. 7 times Arizona state champ. Jacob Fimbris, age 71. Had a heck of a match there as get an opportunity right now to talk to Jacob Fimbris. Jacob, a heck of a match. You went over 83% on the three-pointers there, the ringers. How'd you feel today?
I feel good.
Good?
Feel good, yeah.
So what are you looking for in your upcoming matches? I mean, you were about 10% over your average on the ringers. You feeling real good, and what do you look for in your next match?
Well, I hope I can do the same thing, but it's a hard competition here. Anybody can throw that percentage.
Yeah. So were you kind of surprised by blowing out Don that bad, 49-10, and not the performance that you would expect from Don Epps?
I know him. He can do a lot better.
Yeah.
He's a good pitcher.
So you just think you were on, what would you consider this on a scale of 10, a match from you, a 1 and 10, an 8 or a 9 or a 7?
I'm going to say probably an 8.
Okay. Yeah, so it was an excellent match, and Don just didn't have it, and his percentage average is 66.6.
Yeah, it's not him, so
it definitely. Well, Jacob, thanks for talking to us, and the best of luck in your next match.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
So there you have it, Jacob Fimbris there telling us a little bit about his match there, and no problem for him. I mean, you got to be good on your matches when you get this far and stay consistent in order to keep on to getting those 16 qualifiers. We'll take a quick break here on Go Live Sportscast. Be back for the next match.
Hot days, big vibes, pure summer. Street festivals, food on the farm, culture on every corner. From hot air balloons to fireworks to fairs, this is summer in full color. And when you're not soaking in the music, you're paddling rivers, chasing trails, or dining under the sun. It's all happening right here. Your summer starts now. See what's happening at visitwausau.com.
Back here live at the Greenheck Turner Center. We're about ready to start our next match. I am Frank Mazzella along with the expert analysis of Josh Olson. He's going to step in here and we're going to carry on this next match as Tom Moffitt takes on Rick Howell, and instantly Rick Howell lets one sling.
Not sure if they've started yet, Frank.
They just did the flip. So.
Oh, they did? So this is live. All right.
So Rick lands his second one for a ringer. Rick Howell out of Lady Lake, Florida, and Tom Moffitt from Canada, British Columbia. We saw Tom play earlier, and he just wasn't on his game. He was shaking his head. He's looking to redeem himself here in the second match here on Go Live Sportscast.
Well, he's already up 3-0 with the first two ringers out of two shoes, so that could set the tone, but it's early.
So Tom comes up big here in the early part of this match against Rick Howe, and he's going to need it. He needs a big, strong game after that way below average last game that he lost, and right now he does have a 3-0 lead. Rick Howe has a over 70% ringer percentage of 70.1, so.
I was on the call with you yesterday with Rick Howe, the last game of their shift, and Rick was looked like he was running out of gas yesterday. I'm not sure how he's doing today, but
looks like Tom's going to get another 3 here, possibly 4.
Looks like 4.
Yep. So Tom's going to take a 7-0 lead. Tom Moffitt off to a much better start than he was earlier this morning. He's averaging over 75.9 percentage on ringers. That one didn't sail too good.
It looks like he's kind of rushing. Maybe going a little too fast. Maybe the nerves are getting to him, or
he's already back to the head shaking, so that's not good. Here's Rick Howell with his pitch.
That one looks good.
That might need a measurement there, Josh. Call a judge in or pull out the tools.
I'm thinking they're going to be able to, as soon as they get down there, they're going to be able to tell for sure if those hooks have cleared the stake or not. Looks like 6 Rick's going to go with. Looking at the results so far today, Rick is he has won. He's won 1, tied 1, and lost 1. So he's 1.5 and 1.5 for the day so far.
Won 1, lost 1, and tied 1.
And looking at Tom's, Tom is lost 1 and won 2, so he's 2-1 going into this 4th game today.
Yeah, we had Tom Moffitt here on the first match of the day. And he lost that one to Kevin Shields of Connecticut. Right now the score 7-6 for Tom Moffitt over Rick Howe. Going to have to recalculate that a bit here right now as Tom puts up one ringer, takes a 10-6 lead. That one sticks in there good.
Yeah, looks like he's kind of slowing down a little bit. Maybe he heard something over here, but Tom's a good thrower, but so is Rick. So they're gonna this is gonna be a good game, I think. They're just getting started, but
Rick Howell's going to have to go on defense. He answers on his first shoe there, pitched. He's going to have to do it again and keep this a wash here.
Look at that. That looks good. Looks like 4 dead.
Yep, so score will remain 10-6. Tom leading over Rick Howell. Tom Moffitt from Columbia, British Columbia.
Yeah, if you notice, Frank, Rick throws his. He's throwing a 1 1/4, so it's turning a little bit more compared to what Tom's throwing. Tom's throwing a 3/4 reverse. That's actually the same style that Alan Francis throws, and they're both throwing the same kind of shoes, him and Alan. So that 3/4 is a very popular shoe. for the 30-footers as well. If you can master it anyway. It's a hard one to get to work, but once you get it down, it's pretty good. Pretty good shoe.
Rick Howell throws that with quite a spin on his
Yep.
shoe,
Yep.
and that's looks difficult from here.
From 30 feet, it's not an easy
and
shoe.
land that on that stake,
You got to get it up in the air a little bit, and you got to.
and that's spinning. And you look at Tom Moffitt; he's more of a conventional pitcher than Rick Howell. And right now we're seeing Rick Howell here as the score is 10-9. As Rick landed right there the last.
That's a perfect
pitch.
ringer. You didn't even hear it hit the stake back at home in Minnesota. We'll joke around sometimes. We'll call that a 5-point ringer when you can't hear it hit the stake, but it's just a perfectly open around it.
Rick Howell's happy
short.
with those last two pitches. Tom Moffitt comes up a bit short on that one. And that one clinks the stake.
It's going to be a big 6 points for Rick.
So big, going to turn this into 15-10, and Moffitt's having some difficulties again here down in this court. Rick Howell is currently cleaning off his shoes. Rick Howell, age 65. He played hockey, loves music.
Likes hockey, okay.
Over 20 World Tournament appearances, and he stroked both those in there. Rick Howell's focused. He's in the groove right now. Tom Moffitt answers with one.
You know, I just noticed something, Frank. I guess you might be a pretty dedicated horseshoe player, or you must really like the sport if you got a tattoo of some horseshoes on your body, wouldn't you say?
You're really dedicated. I mean,
And it's,
twos aren't cheap.
Yeah, he's supporting a horseshoe tattoo on his on the right side of his lower leg there.
Score remains 15-10. Rick over Tom Moffitt. Rick Howell right
There's a
there.
double.
Couple of good pitches by Tom Moffitt. Rick Howell's not going to have to answer to that.
Ooh, a little high.
That one got away. Wild pitch.
Let's see if he can at least take one away. Looks like he did.
So it looks like Tom's going to get 3 out of this one. Possibly 15-13.
Yep, that'll be the score.
So there you have it. Close match so far. Both gentlemen have had their ups and downs and gone through a little streak here in their early going. And Tom Moffitt lands the first one. The second one falls short. Rick Howell with that spinning shoe off his release. Watch that come off his.
Love it. Look at that.
And he lands it. And you got to think that's got to be a tougher pitch than anything else. Spin that and land it, and he does it twice. He's going to get 3 out of this one.
It's looking pretty good, though. Yeah, your margin of error, you got to wait for that shoe to open up right at the last second, basically, right at the stake there. Well, Rick has thrown 15 ringers out of 20 shoes so far this first half to Tom's 13 out of 20, so we're looking at 65% for Tom so far and 75% for Rick. So it's still early. It's still real close. Two shoes can change the outcome of this game right here. Just like that, Rick's just missed both his, so Tom can capitalize and take the lead again.
Tom right now down 18-13.
That one's going to be close, but I'm guessing they'll agree that it's probably a ringer. Ooh, I don't know
That
about that
one's
one,
not
though.
gonna
That
make
one's
it.
going to stub the toe, I think. So maybe 4 points, maybe 2 points only. Who knows? They might call for a judge, but I'm guessing they'll be able to figure it out once they clear it out or clear that clay off.
They have to pull out the tool and set it against the ends of both those shoes to make sure.
Yep, they probably agreed that it looks good. Yep, 1 ringer 4 for Tom there.
So make it 18-17. Big pickups there for Tom as he closes that gap up, and Tom goes right at it again. Deuces right there. A couple of.
Yeah, those ain't going anywhere.
No, they're stuck in that clay good, and Rick's going to need to answer.
Uh-oh.
That one glazed
Just got away from him, yep.
Glazed that stake there, and you could hear it.
No, that one, he got a little high, but it came down nice and soft anyway.
Looks like Tom's going to pick up 3 on this one. Couple of ringers going to give him 3. We'll make sure that mine's the official, unofficial count. So
it'll be a 2 dead 3 for Tom there.
So now it's 2018. Tom has come back and taken the lead after being down early. Tom Moffitt.
Those 2 more.
Yeah, he's right now. He's in the groove. He's feeling it. Focused. He's dialed in. Rick Howell, we saw him the last time. He pitched a couple way too high. That might be good. Might need a measure. Rick Howell needs to land this one in order to wash these ones out, and he does, and that one helped it. So we'll push the first one in to make sure that that was a ringer, and it did it. 4 dead will remain at 2018 with Tom Moffitt ahead of Rick Howell.
Trying to think back, I don't think I've ever played against Tom over the years, but I know I have played Rick a few times, either at the World Tournament or some other tournaments. I think I went out to the Ringer Classic in Ohio where Alan Francis plays at, and we were both there at that one during COVID, actually in 2020. So I've played against Rick for a few years now, but Rick was back at 40 feet back then. I haven't played him when he's at 30 feet, but both guys are very talented pitchers, and they're showing it right now.
Yeah, Tom Moffitt's on his game, not like the first game we saw him earlier today. So right now he's ringing him up and holding off Rick here a bit, as now he's spread his lead at 23-18. It seems like Rick Howell's run into a little bit of a wall here.
Ooh, that one.
No, I jinxed him.
I think he just
off the backstop, so.
That one's good. That was a good shoe.
That one was solid there and there. Rick Howell's got an opportunity to pick up some points here with a couple of ringers. There's number 1. Yep. As you said, this would be a close match, and so far it has been real close, and that one clanks in, so going to pick up 3. We're going to have a score of 23-21.
Another 2 dead 3 for Rick. Both these guys will be throwing the same amount of ringers so far after 30 shoes. It's going to look like 21 out of 30. That's it's about 70%, if my math is correct. A little over. Yep, right. It's right at 70.
So that's just about their averages. Rick Howe at 70.1 and Tom Moffitt at 75.9.
That one's short. Looking at a 4 spot so far for Rick, but I'm sure Tom's going to at least cancel at least 1 ringer. There's a good one.
Opportunity for Tom Moffitt to get some points here.
He did. 2 dead 3 for Tom again.
So Tom will pick up 3 more points, making it 26-21.
They've got up and back 2 times. Another 8 shoes to go.
Still in distance for Rick to come back here.
Oh yeah, it's still, I mean, you got two ringers right there, so, you know, Tom's not going to lose any ground right here anyway.
Right, not in this serve, so best Rick can do is
get the
come
mud
out of
first. Coming back anyway.
here. Yep, coming back clean out of this. And
Ooh.
so he did give up 3 points to Tom. Tom now stretches out his lead to 29-21, making things a bit more difficult for Rick Howe to get back in this match.
Yeah, that he got 6 more shoes for Rick, and he's, you know,
He's
Tom,
still in it mathematically, but
Right.
it's just
the likelihood, the way that they're both throwing, I don't see that happening. But this is horseshoes, and that first one got away from him.
so Tom Moffitt lets one go into the back stop there.
Uh-oh.
And here's an opportunity for Rick to get 6 and pull it to 27. So right now it's 29-21. He rings the first one. Tom Moffitt's still shaking his head.
Well, he's a horseshoe pitcher. He knows.
So we're going to see if the second one.
Oh yeah, that looks good.
So it looks like he's going to get 6 out of
Yep.
this.
Yep.
Things have all of a sudden tightened up, 29-27.
Making it a pretty good game, though. I mean,
Absolutely. You thought 1 second,
I thought, yeah.
we thought that Tom Moffitt was going to close it out, and all of a sudden he throws a couple of bad pitches, and Rick answers, and that 6-point swing is what tightens it up.
Down and back to go. You got to throw. I mean, what do you think, Frank? All 4, you got to.
Well, you can control your own destiny, and
You can do that anyway. There's 2.
that's it. So now the pressure's on Tom Moffitt to answer to that, or he's going to lose some point ground here.
There's a solid one. That hooked.
It's going to come down to this back. I don't want another tie. That one's close, that second.
It kind of snuck underneath it, but I think it's going to. They take that top one off, they'll know for sure.
This is big right here.
Oh, yeah. That should clear it. Yep.
So
4
that-
dead.
4 dead. We're going
Well,
down.
maybe not, though. Nope. No, I thought maybe it was there.
So Tom picks up a point.
No. Rick gets 2 dead 3. So Rick's up by 1 now.
30-29. So he looked like he picked up one of the ringers. Ooh, that one hit the top of the stake. So now Tom has the opportunity to take this.
There's the first one. Needs 1 to tie, 3 to win. And he did.
Yes, he wins it.
What a game.
Yeah, nice matchup here.
What a game.
32-30 should be the final score here.
They both ended up throwing 70 for the game. 28 ringers out of 40 shoes. Tom just outpointed Rick overall. You know, you look back at that breakdown, I bet you, you know, it was just 2 close shoes. You know, Rick didn't have too many points, obviously. A lot of his shoes were going past the stake or just or off the stake. And Tom, he could lay in there. He's got a nice shoe that just stays right around it. So, you know, but you know,
that's the kind of match you love to see. It come down to the last 4 shoes here to decide this match, and both gentlemen, you know, their percentage was, like you said, up in the 70s, and that's what you like to see in horseshoes here. A good matchup as Tom Moffitt takes it 32-30 over Rick Howell. We're going to take a quick break here and come back for our next match.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
It's really a building that was built for the community by this community.
There's nobody that lives around here, or actually that lives in Wisconsin probably, that couldn't utilize this facility or get some enjoyment out of it. It could be band camps, it could be movies under the lights at night.
We're going to have tournaments that are hosted here that are going to be in this world-class kind of athletic facility, but then at the same time we're trying to save it so that our kids in our community can come into a space that just feels really, really special for them.
Back here at the Greenheck Turner Center, I'm Frank Mazzella, along with Josh Olson as we move on to the next matchup here. Dan Molyneux taking on Don Epps right in front of you as they getting ready with their last warm-ups here. There's a flip right in front of you. You saw Don Epps here earlier. He took a beat down earlier by Jacob Fimbris. Looks like Dan's going to step forward and be able to pitch first here, trying to get the attention of the scorekeeper here.
Just making sure the scorekeeper's on the same page as as Dan starts, and he's going to throw the first 2 shoes here.
Dan was up here in our broadcast booth yesterday, giving his expert analysis, and there's his first ringer. Ooh, that one sailed to the right of the stake. So here comes Don Epps. Don Epps, long flowing hair, the Fabio of horseshoes. I can picture Don running off in a horse into the sunset with the hair flowing and
in the wind there.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going to be 2 dead, 1 for Don as we start.
So Don's going to take the lead over Dan here in the early going. It's the Dan and Don show here on Go Live Sportscast. Don Epps going to have to put on a much poor performance than he did earlier against Jacob Fimbris.
Well, there's 2 good shoes. Let's see how Dan can capitalize here, if he can answer the 2 or not.
Dan Molyneux, that
high.
one didn't sit well with Dan, and he's going to try to get one out of here on the ringer. And
That was a good one.
he does, but looks like Don's going to pick up 3 here.
Two dead, 3 for Don. So now he's up 4-0.
Right now, Don likes the way he's pitching here in the early going, but we've seen plenty of matches where that can turn on a dime. You've got your heat, and then all of a sudden it turns, but right now Don is on. Sunk that one in good there. That one barely made. It's a little
loose. That one's gonna be
loose.
there too. I got a pretty good look here. I think that's gonna make it.
Looks like it is, but opportunity for Dan to kick that one out with the right price, and he does bury that one out.
He might have. His shoe might have, kind of knocked it back on Don's second one there. Ooh, that was a little high.
That one sailed again. We'll see what the shoe looks like here if that second one counts for Don. Obstruction view.
Oh, it did come back.
So he just gets 1 point out of that. He'll take the penny. It's 5-0 Don over Dan. Molyneux starting off here a bit slow. That one
Just
heel
off to
hits
the
that.
side.
Hits the front of that stake.
That's a good one. That one hooked. It's kind of going in that same direction, but he got it to hook, so it shouldn't go anywhere.
Dan Molyneux's going to have to answer here. He does on the first horseshoe, and looking to get some points here and get on the board, and he does.
Nope. 2 dead, 3 for Dan.
So Don ahead of Dan. Double D's here, 5-3. Dan gets an opportunity here to start this one off, looking to hang a couple ringers. That one's just short.
Short, Almost identical. That top one might be on, but we'll see what Don does here.
Don's going to have to work around a couple of Dan hangers there right in the upright position.
Ooh.
Downright or.
Ooh. Shoe came from the other court. That might have been a little bit of a distraction.
Don Epps' second one, that skips off his first one, and
that's unfortunate though, but that's what happens.
Took a weird hop there. We're going to look this over to see if one cleared, and Dan Molyneux is going to keep an eye on it. His glasses are working overtime. They're doing some digging right now.
I'm gonna guess they're just whoever got the point. Oh, we did go with the ringer. Okay.
So that bottom one must have sunk in, and Dan has taken the lead 6-5.
That's a good one.
And that one sailed. It seems like Dan's having a bit of difficulty with his second shoe and sailing that one just a bit high. Don's got an opportunity to, well, not no more. Now he's got to offset and cancel Dan's first ringer.
Well, he's got the point, so.
Yep, so we got a tie match, 6-6. He'll take the penny. Don Epps coming in here with a 6.66 average on ringers, and real close. Dan Molyneux with a average of 67.8. Both gentlemen real close together on that. Dan is a 10 seed and Don is a 13 seed. There's the second pitch there, and looks like gonna offset these, cancel it out.
Should be two dead, three. He did get one. I must have missed that second one.
Yeah, that one was buried there. And
okay. Now they're both throwing 8 ringers out of 14 shoes. Don's just been getting them close points. There's a good ringer.
Don Epps playing a much better match than he did earlier against Jacob Fimbris.
Jacob's a tough pitcher, though. Jacob's probably one of the odds-on favorite to win this whole thing.
He had over 80%.
Oh yeah, I believe it.
Against Don Epps. Oh.
Maybe 4 points for Don.
So bring it to 13-6 as Don is stretching it out here in the early going against Dan. Molyneux not getting those bounces and just not finding that shoe as takes a very lighthearted here, Sarah. It's good to see both these gentlemen compete and joke around a bit.
Oh yeah, everybody's got a positive attitude in this group. They're all.
Yeah, I've seen that multiple days in a row. Good sportsmanship, whether it's been the males and the females, and they enjoy the competition and just having fun the days that we've been here. And I'm sure the same was in the days prior. That one's loose.
I mean, when you're at this level too, you're going to be playing a lot of the same people every year, so you get comfortable with them, and you get more and more familiar with them each and every tournament you play with them.
Well, there's a couple of sailors by Don that he landed, so he takes a 19-6 lead, and Don Dan is Molyneux just let a couple fly. One went over the backstop and the other one just in front of it. So right now Dan's not feeling it.
Yeah, that's horseshoes though. I've been there, done that. You know, you got to get, if you're not feeling comfortable or if the shoe's just not feeling right, you know, it's gonna affect your whole rhythm and everything. So hopefully this second half will be a little bit better in Dan's favor. That shoe looked good, but it just was off to the side.
As we had Don Epps earlier, and he had nothing going for him, but of course he was against Jacob Fimbris, and right now it looks like Don's on his game a bit, and
another 6.
Dan Molyneux has no answers. Seems like his shoes have a mind of its own right now, and he can't counter it. He's talking to his shoes.
Well, we got another 20 shoes to go right now.
So plenty of time.
Oh yeah, a lot of game left.
But right now, Don feels kind of confident, and
yep, you go first every time. You know that's gonna help the confidence. You get to go first. You don't have to worry about your shoe bouncing off of your opponents or spinning off or anything like that. And that one was a little short, but good first one anyway. Let's see what Dan can do here.
so an opportunity for Dan Molyneux to pick up some points here as only the first one rang for, and Dan sings that one wide. Got nothing there. Dan finally does clank it, and Dan's shaking his head as Don picks up another 3 points here.
Maybe even 4. Yeah, it's going to be 4.
So it's going to be 29-6 as right now nothing is falling for Dan Molyneux. As you get those matches sometimes and you try to play through them and nothing's happening, and seems like your shoe is clanking everything, but you got to work your way through it.
Sometimes you got to go back to the drawing board. Maybe you got to, just change your position that you're holding the shoe. Maybe just take another long, deep breath before you start throwing.
So here's an opportunity right now for Dan Molyneux. Pick up 6 points as Don Epps just couldn't get one around that stake, and there it is.
Yep.
Looking to get another 3.
Ooh.
That one rang outside, but he'll come up with 3. It's 29-9. According to my calculations, which is totally unofficial.
No, you're correct. You did get 1 ringer 3 there.
So Dan gets his opportunity, sinks that one in first shoe, and looking to get this one and put
2 good shoes, yes. Nice, smooth.
Motion there,
Everything.
placed about exactly the same spot, locked in there in the clane. So Don Epps needs to answer to that and hold it to a wash.
Ooh. Well, Dan's for sure going to get 3. Let's see what Don can do on this last pitch. He capitalized on one of them.
So Dan picks up another 3. 29-12 should be our score. Dan pecking his way back into us with a couple of 3s, couple of opportunities for him to get it, and he picked it up. So here's another chance to lock him in.
There's a good one.
Locks the first one in, and that one is going nowhere.
Nice and smooth. Knew it right before it even got to the
He
stage.
crossed them over too, so they're both locked in there, and Don's going to have to answer, or Dan's going to get a few more points here.
It's a feel thing, Frank. I'm sure Dan knew both those were dead on as soon as he let go. They proved to be solid, so.
Seeing a little bit of a turnaround here as definitely picks up 6 points there, and he's going to go to 18. We saw Don Epps come out here in this match and throwing a bunch of ringers, and all of a sudden he's gotten cold, and Dan Molyneux has found his
That stake's going to be in the way. Yep, so it's going to be 2 ringer 6 for Dan.
So they'll bring it up to 29-18.
That's 9 unanswered points if my math is right.
Your math is right. You
Shout out
passed
to
math
Bertha
class.
Hewitt. Public school there.
Right. So Dan,
Another
he's
ringer.
feeling it now. I'm telling you,
yeah.
he's in the groove.
The second half so far strong. Ooh.
Oh, then just we jinxed them again.
Yeah.
Every time we start talking about, they start sailing them wide. And big opportunity now for Don to get a few points back.
There's a good one.
So here's the second shoe could count for some points. Don Epps swinging the arms, and he
Ooh.
does. He gets
That one
3.
kind of hopped on there. Did you see that?
It
Landed a
wasn't
little
pretty,
short.
but they got it done.
Hey, it's around the stake and it looks good. Just like throwing a strike in bowling, you know, it doesn't have to look good might not have to look good going down the lanes as long as it looks good on the scoreboard.
Absolutely. So it's 32-18. Donald Epps
Just like that one.
lands that one
Too
in.
good.
It wasn't pretty, but it got there. Second one. So Dan Molyneux coming in here looking to peck at that lead, and he's got an opportunity here with one around the ringer and one just sitting near the ringer. That one's a ringer.
That one hooked, yes.
Got to be careful he doesn't knock that one off with that one.
Ooh, he just about did though. And he knows it.
So it looks like we'll stay at.
Be 2 dead, 1 for Don there.
Yep. So Don bumps his number up to 33-18.
8 more shoes to go.
Mathematically, Dan is still in it, but it's very tough at this late.
That's a 5-point ringer back home.
Oh, that's
Solid.
tough.
Oh, yeah.
That's tough with these numbers coming down here, and he needs to.
Yep.
That's going to hurt. 'Cause
Yep.
Now Don adds to his lead.
That's a good one.
So
2 dead, 3.
36-18. Mathematically, I don't know. It comes to that point where
I mean, 6 more shoes.
Dan needs some magic clay. Don can end this right here with a couple of ringers.
That pretty much seals it right there, I think.
It's the icing on the cake. If that's not it, that
did it
is.
right there, yeah.
So,
But they still got these 2 shoes plus another down and back, so these guys are just going to be going for those ringers, you know, get that average.
so he answers on his first one, Dan Molyneux.
4 dead. 4 dead, I'm going to say.
That last one is really close, but it looks like it barely made it. You look at it.
Yep.
So they're going to wash that one out. We're going to stay at 36-18. Don beating Dan. Dan gets his opportunity here to pitch first. Oh, that's going to hurt.
That's a solid ringer.
Sinks that one in. Don is feeling it here in the late goings that close this one out. Don Epps, the long-haired wonder.
It's a good one.
Yep. Looking to add a few more points here. Got to feel confident after that performance he had earlier where he wasn't feeling it, and now he comes back. So going to stay at 36-18, maybe
Be a point for Dan, it looks like.
give Dan a point just because he's a good guy.
2 more shoes. They both need They both need both ringers to keep that. You know, these ringers are what really count towards the end. They want to make that championship class.
That percentage, bring
Yep.
that percentage up. Current score 36-19. Don Epps in the lead. Dan hits his final shoe there.
That's going to put Dan at right at 50% for the game.
Which is not going to cut it.
Nope.
To be in the
Not
top
in this
qualifiers.
Group. Not in this group. And Don's going to need both of these ringers. There's one. One more puts him over 60% for the day, or for that game anyway. Looks like
So that's not going to make it.
His first shoe might not even made it either. I don't know. Probably be two dead one though, but let's see if he.
Irregardless, it final score 36-19. Maybe.
One.
Yep. So you one more point, and they trying to bring up that percentage of ringers is just hanging around that 60% mark. We talked about that earlier. You're going to have to be up near 70, 75% in order to play with the big boys in the top 16.
It's going to be tough, tomorrow is going to be a very, very tough day. I mean, you're going to have all the top 5 guys playing against each other. It's going to be crucial for that number 1 seed, but there's going to be some good games tomorrow too. I can just about bet you.
So that will wrap up this match as Don Epps takes the victory 37-19. We'll take a break here on Go Live Sportscast. Be back in a bit with the women's division.
Hot days, big vibes, pure summer. Street festivals, food on the farm, culture on every corner. From hot air balloons to fireworks to fairs, this is summer in full color. And when you're not soaking in the music, you're paddling rivers, chasing trails, or dining under the sun. It's all happening right here. Your summer starts.
Back here at the Greenheck Turner Center, I am Frank Mazzolo along with Dan Malino. Dan, we got the first women's division matchup here. Pam Meyer against Amy Francis.
Yeah, it's going to be a great game. Amy's just coming back from reconstructive knee surgery, so she's not quite at the top of her game, but she's always potentially someone who can beat anybody out there. And as you recognize the name on the back of the shirt, yes, she is Alan Francis's wife, so obviously she plays a lot of horseshoes.
So Pam Meyer from Missouri and Amy Francis from Ohio. Amy and her husband, the GOAT, Alan Francis from Defiance, Ohio, which is just left of Toledo, just to the west of Toledo.
This is actually Amy's, I think, third tournament back since she had the knee surgery. She said she felt pretty good yesterday, but she is still a little behind on her game.
So currently the score is 1-0.
Amy prides herself in being the cleanest person out there.
So it looks like Francis is going to pick up on this one. No, actually she won't. Meyer will pick up 3 more points here.
Going into today, Pam is one of the girls that's undefeated. She went 5-0 yesterday.
Meyer 4, Francis 0 so far here in the early going, and she sinks a couple there, putting the pressure on Amy.
So Pam, being from Missouri, she gets to play against Jenny Gegg, the women's world champ, often. So she gets her practice in playing against the best there is.
Missouri looks like it breeds a lot of excellent horseshoe players.
They do. Pam's daughter, Emma, is playing today. She's in the Class B. I believe yesterday she is also in first place in that division.
So it looks like Pam Meyer's waiting on the scorekeeper. It looks like she's going to hang another 6 there. It's going to be 10-0 here in the early going.
And that's what Pam wants to do against Amy, is get a big lead and make Amy play defensive horseshoes and try to, force Amy to top her ringers.
Right now, Pam Meyer is just hanging those in there stiff into the clay, and there's the second one.
Yeah, her and Jenny almost have the same style of throw. They get up on their back foot and they just fire the ringers right into the living room.
Amy Francis just sang that one just tad high, both of them. And Meyer's going to hang another 6 in there. We're going to go up to 16-0. As right now, Myers is doing her job there, and Amy Francis having a little struggle with her pitching.
Yeah, Amy's a nice, high, lofty pitcher, and she puts a lot of pressure on that knee, so it's going to take a little bit for her to get confidence on landing on that knee and keeping that shoe up. She knows it coming in. She said, I'm just here to be at the World Tournament. Pam's on fire right now.
I think she's hit all her pitches so far as Amy needs to answer to that, and she does, so that's a wash, canceling out each other. And
I think they're going to say Amy's shoe was short. 2 dead, 3 Pam.
still haven't added that 6 down there. That was Myers from the far pit. So now he did 16-0. Now he's going to have to update the recent one, so it's 19-0.
Yeah, Pam started the game 9 out of 10 here, so that's a very good start for her.
So about a 90%.
Yeah, it's easy math on that one. The key is keeping that up, which she's apparently going to do.
So it looks like that first one's barely hanging in there. That second ringer is very solid. Just Amy Francis answers with the first ringer, and that one hit the top of the stake, and that rolled out. So let's see how they look at that first pitch in the pit.
Looks like 2 dead 3 again, Pam.
They'll bring it up to 22-0. Right on again as she just keeps on ringing up those ringers. Solid,
Yeah.
buried in there.
This is a great start for Pam Meyer. Hope she can keep this up all day. She'll have fun. Oh, Amy got robbed on that one.
That one clanked off the stake, so.
She found a way to hit her first one on, and her second one, like you said, clanked off the top.
So it's going to go up to 25-0. Dan, thanks for coming in and sitting in here. I know you had a match here against Don Epps and wasn't quite exactly what you wanted it to turn out to be. Maybe you need to grow your hair long.
No, Don's a good player. It was the whole day's been a struggle. The whole tournament's been a struggle. I'm not doing anything that I did to get here, but that's how it is in the world. I came in here with a 67.88 average, and I'm barely shooting 50%. So it's disheartening, but the struggles are real. I'll keep playing.
You got to keep playing there.
Oh yeah. I have these state championships when I get home, and then we have the New England championships also, so I'll get ready for those.
Well, you're against a lot of top-notch competitive players here that went the same route as you did and had to get here by playing and getting that high percentage, so.
Correct. This is my first year in the A class. I was in B last year, so a little intimidated. Yes, some of these guys just don't miss, but I definitely could play better against them.
So Pam Meyer with a 32-0 lead over Amy Francis, and that one locks in on the stake, and
looks like Amy's going to get on the board here. So like yesterday, Amy's mentality now is throw ringers, get the
that
percentage
up. Yeah, absolutely. And that one sailed just over the stake, and Amy with her second pitch there locks that one in into the clay.
When Amy's on her game, sure, her shoe is one of the prettiest you see. It just very slightly turns, has a nice arc to it, and usually lands on the stake.
Pam Meyer locking those two in.
Pam throws very hard.
Looks like we'll have a 35-3 score.
Yep.
That's what we got currently, and both women need to keep on ringing up those ringers, especially Amy Francis, who's the number 9 seed against Pam Meyer, the number 3 seed. Pam Meyer came in here with a 79.7 average, and Amy with a 70.9 average.
And Pam's right on her average after yesterday. Pam is shooting 79.5, so she's going to be happy with that.
So Dan, how many more matches for you this?
5 more tomorrow. Tomorrow's the last day to get your percentage up and qualify for the finals. So that's a little bit out of
What's your percentage at right now?
It's just about 50, right at 50.
So, yeah, we talked about it. You need to be in that action about 70%.
Yeah, I think a little lower will get you there. I think if you got 65%, you might get there. Last year, 54% got you in the finals, but 65, 70% definitely you have to throw to get into the finals.
So we talked about that earlier, that when you come in here and you're coming in with a lower average, you're going to really have to elevate your game and your percentage a couple of games in order to offset that lower percentage.
Right, and that's everybody's goal that comes here the second week is to try to sneak into the finals. Even the people playing in B and C class, if they have a great tournament, they could sneak in there. It's happened before where someone from C class or D class, I think is the lowest, got into the finals, so it's not impossible.
So right there, Pam Meyer gets one on the ringer and one loose. Here's an opportunity for Amy Francis to get a few points and a couple of ringers. Amy's focused when she pitches that, and she does get 3 points here, making it 42-6.
Yeah, they're just past the halfway point, so there's plenty of time for Amy to get that ringer percentage up there, and Pam to pad hers a little bit. We're at 24 shoes, they got to go to 40.
That one just a bit short of the stake. What do you do when you're just not hitting it? How do you correct that? I mean, you start hitting the backboard and you start missing, and
some people say move up, move back, but most people that are good won't move up or back. They just change their arm swing. Usually, if you're throwing over the stake, you're either releasing too high or your arm swing is too fast. You don't want to move your feet around too much. That'll really mess you up. I asked that same question last year to Alan Francis. What do you do when you're missing left, right, or high? He goes, you got to make your arm swing go where you want the shoe to go. Don't mess with your feet. Keep your feet right where you know they got to be.
So you adjust your pitch?
Yeah, your arm swing. You know, either your release point or how fast your arm comes back and forward. If you're watching, you saw Alan pitch yesterday. He's even when he's pitching bad, he still does the same thing every time. The same thing every time. He's like a computer.
He's like a machine there.
Yeah, he just repeats.
And it's not too often you see a pitch gets away from Alan Francis real bad, that that his rhythm is not off that much, that he can adjust it slightly and get right back on the road.
Yeah, I was watching him pitch with a bunch of people, and he missed a shoe, and you hear, ooh, because he missed, because he just doesn't miss that often.
Right, exactly. I said yesterday I saw him miss a shoe here. I said, take a picture of that,
Yeah.
So right now, 45-7, Pam Meyer over Amy Francis, and still need to bring that percentage way up in order to qualify.
Yeah, she's got some time to get up. She wants to end this game at about 50%, then go from there. Pam has only missed 7 shoes, so she's having a good game here.
Can you tell the brands of the shoes just by looking at them?
Most of the time. I know. I'm pretty sure that the Amy's probably, she could be pitching one of her husband's shoes. You have the Alan Francis signatures. I can't tell quite from here, but Pam, I believe, pitches Imperials. Nope, she pitches Snyder Easy Flips. I can see it now.
Both in the range of, 2.4 pounds?
That'd be a little light for these girls. I think they're probably
2.9.
They're probably 2.6 or 2.8.
What do you swing?
2.8s.
You ever change your?
Yeah, I used to be a turn shooter. Matter of fact, I'm really thinking about going back to a turn shoot after this. After my state tournament in New England's over, I really think I'm going to get in the backyard and start throwing a turn shoe again, because I just think it's once you master it, which I know I can do. I did it before.
What's the big difference there?
The turn shoe, geometrically speaking, is wider when it approaches the stake. When you throw a flip, it goes straight on and also comes straight off the turn. Usually grabs a pole and spins and stays on there. There's never been a man win a world title, I don't believe, with a flip shoe. Maybe Jesse Gonzalez or Fernando Isaias from California could have. I'm not quite up on my history, but in all the last 40 years I've been watching the game, there's never been a man win a world title with a flip shoe. Dan Watson, he's the best right now. I throw Dan Watson shoes. They're called the Watsons.
How long you been throwing those?
Probably about 5 or 6 years now. I met him in Winnemucca at the World Championships. Asked him if I could have a pair of his shoes, and he got off the courts when he was done. He handed them to me and said, "Here you go."
And you've been using that?
Yep, ever since. And as a matter of fact, a couple of years ago, he gave me another pair.
So you feel pretty comfortable. You've gone a long time with that kind of shoes, so you're looking to switch them up a bit.
Yeah, I think I've taken them as far as I can get. My wife is throwing Ted Allen's now. I used to throw Ted Allen's. They're the perfect turn shoe, so I'll give it a shot. If it doesn't work, I'll go back to the flip.
Currently, Pam Myers in the lead, 48-10.
This is their last two shoes, so Amy would love for those two to be on. She'll get her 50% game.
Pam Meyer with her last two pitches. That one's on, and that one's on too, so we'll wash out that 4 ringers.
So it was 4 dead, so Amy's going to get a 50% out of the game, and Pam's going to shoot 80. It's a great start for Pam for today's 5 games.
So that's a final 48-10. Pam Meyer over Amy Francis, and Pam Meyer shot about a 98, between 80 and 90%. Is that
80 right on the button?
80%.
Yeah.
That's tough to beat, and anybody to beat that. I mean,
it is, yeah, it is very tough to beat. It's going to be a great game when she plays her. Her and Jenny Gegg are best friends. They're so good, but they're best friends. Jenny flew here. Pam drove, but she took all of Jenny's horseshoe equipment with her, so she didn't have to put it on the plane. I told Pam she should have hit it on the highway on the way here.
Right. All right, we'll take a quick break here on Go Live Sportscast. Be back for game number 7, the women's division.
Now, see what's happening at visitwausau.com.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
It's really a building that was built for the community by this community.
There's nobody that lives around here, or actually that lives in Wisconsin probably, that couldn't utilize this facility or get some enjoyment out of it. It could be band camps, it could be movies under the lights at night.
We're going to have tournaments that are hosted here that are going to be in this world-class kind of athletic facility, but then at the same time we're trying to save it so that our kids in our community can come into a space that just feels really, really special for them.
Back here at the Greenheck Turner Center, ready for our next match as Shalee Kason from Florida takes on Brandy Moorhead from Michigan. Just did their flip.
This should be a good game. Shaylee's been in the top of the women's bracket for years and years. She didn't play last year, and she's back this year. She's a multi-time Florida champion. I think a four-time junior champion, and she's been in the finals every year she's here. Very awkward style of pitching, but it works for her.
So Shalee has come in here with an average of 78.6, and Brandy Moorhead with a 69.9. Brandy stepping up to pitch her shoes right now as Shalee just landed a couple of beauties there, and one just to the outside and one on. So Brandy lands that one in the clay. Good ringer there. Looking to get a couple of points out of this one, and that one zings off.
Yeah, both ladies here are pitching M&M flips. That little square on the top. Brandy actually had a great day yesterday. She averaged 6% over her average. Came in, I think you said 69%. I think she averaged yesterday 75 for the day. So she had a great day yesterday.
Coming in within her average, she got above her average yesterday, and like you said, it's always great to have that above average. Right now, Shalee delivering her pitches. That one might not make it, that second one. It might have to be measured. We'll see what Brandy Moorhead has here. Brandy from Jackson, Michigan, a quality engineer. Some of her fun facts, that one rings on there. Loves drinking beer and singing karaoke.
Yeah, I can attest to that. We saw her yesterday at lunchtime having a nice brewski down the street, and she's fun. She's a fun girl. I got a chance to play her in the Hall of Fame tournament, and she's a very, very friendly, fun girl.
So Brandy landed her 2 on there. She'll pick up 3 points off of that and take an early lead here, 3-0 over Shalee. Different styles of pitching. Brandy swings both those arms and goes up to the right arm, brings it up and lets it loose.
Yeah, she's got a multi-flip. It's definitely not a one flip. It looks like it's 2, sometimes 3. Definitely a double flip.
Nice, putting both those right on, buried in the clay, a couple of ringers, and then Shalee, she goes to the dip and then just lets it rip.
She's a one flipper, but she's very active. Ooh.
So Brandy is going to look like she's going to pick up another 3 here.
Brandy picked up 3. I think she's in the lead 6-1 now.
6-1. Brandy does have the lead. Here in the very early going, both ladies are 41 years of age. That one rang right on there, and Brandy's feeling the groove here in the early going. Brandy a 11 seed, Shalee a number 4 seed here going at it. That one.
Not sure if that got on there.
Second pitch from Shalee. That one rang off the stake, and it's a dead shoe now.
Yeah, Shalee's, I've seen Shalee pitch for a long time. And I said played against her. She's a little off right now. Usually she throws the shoe so it's deep on the pole. She's throwing a little short right now. Brandy's doing the opposite. She's throwing it deep on the pole, and they're going right on there.
12-1 as she got the double on that one. Couple of ringers as it's a 12-1 score here in the early going. Shalee with 1 and Brandy with 12.
Shalee's capable. I've seen her throw 97.5 game. 38 out of 40, 39 out of 40. She won't get that today, but there's no counting her out.
Right now in the early going, Brandy Moorhead is feeling it. That one, not so much, but the first one, opportunity here for Shalee to capitalize on only one ringer from Brandy, and she does on the first one.
Yeah, she's got to come out of this with points and be shooting first.
And she does, so looks like Shalee's going to pick up 3 points here, make it 12-4.
12-4, that's not an insurmountable lead the way both these girls can throw. Brandy's just going to keep Shalee on the defense there early, and hopefully Shalee can change that around and put Brandy on the defense.
So Shalee's going to pitch her 2 shoes from this point here.
That's Shalee's shoe. If she does that, she'll be all right. That's the shoe she needs to throw. There's another one.
Now she puts Brandy. Brandy just needs to answer to that and have a couple of ringers herself, or Shalee will pick up some points, and that one got away.
Yeah, so now Shalee's putting Brandy on the defense a little bit.
Second one she needs to land. She does, but Shalee will pick up 3 points here and make it 12-3 or 12-7. Correct that.
Yep, she's right. She's right there. Shalee's husband is beside us over here, and he gave her the thumbs up, meaning get the shoe up, and she did that the last few times.
Shalee strokes that one and buries it in the clay, so it's where she wants it. Here's the second one from Shalee. Oh, just caught the outside of that stake. Here's an opportunity for Brandy to capitalize on that last shoe from Shalee. Brandy Moorhead from Jackson, Michigan gets that first one on.
Solid ringer there by Brandy.
That one just to the outside, so we're going to see if somebody gets a penny out of this one.
Brandy's going to get the point here.
So makes it 13-7. You watch Brandy as she takes her time between pitches, works that clock down as that no hurry to pitch that, and it's
She gets herself in a spot she wants to be. She walks slowly to her spot and takes a couple breaths, and then she's ready to go.
Same pace every shoe she throws. 2 solid ones right there by Brandy Moorhead. Now Shalee needs the answer, and she doesn't on the first one. That one skipped in there just in front of the stake. And both of them, so Brandy gets 6 more points, making it 19-7.
Brandy took advantage of the 2 bad shoes by Shalee. They look both like they came off her hand, a little slippery there. Shalee needs to just slow down a little bit. She knows she can throw ringers, she just has to slow down a little bit.
That one landed right in there. Good pitch by Brandy on her first shoe. Looking to put Shalee back on the defense, and that one skipped over just a little bit more hot mustard on that one.
Shalee wants to take advantage here. She don't want this game to get away from her. It's not, by all means, not away from her yet, but you don't want to come out of here with no points.
Looks like Shalee slowing things down and going into a pattern, and that one zings in there, hooked in there real good and deep. So Shalee's got an opportunity to get 3 points here, and that one didn't happen. So this will be a wash here as nobody is within 6 inches of that stake.
Actually, they measured it, and Brandy did have one there.
Yeah, so that one off the back, so she'll pick up 1 point here, making it 20-7.
So they're at 18 shoes, just at the halfway point after they throw these shoes, and it's getting to the point where Shaylee's got to make a move here, take advantage of any miss that Brandy has, but Brandy's hoping not to miss.
That one's just on there, still movable, and that one's buried down there now, so both of them are on for ringers for Brandy, and Shalee needs to keep pace. That one's close. Shalee gives that one a double look. Ooh, and this is gonna bump up Brandy if it's official to 26-7. So it does, 26-7. Brandy Moorhead stretching out our lead here, the number 11 seed against the number 4 seed.
Shalee is, I still say she can come back, but Brandy's got to miss, and Brandy's just not missing.
Right. We talk about that quite a bit. You start getting in the hole early, and you don't make any headway, then, and that your opponent just keeps level. It's tough to come back on.
Yes, at this level of play, you're exactly right. But there's an opening hand for Shalee. She's had a couple and didn't take advantage of it. Let's see what she can do here. She's not going to do it again.
Right, so she's best effort here is to wash out that ringer and not give any more, and that's not going to happen. So right now in the early, past the halfway mark, Shalee needs to pump up her game if she wants to get back into it. There's a point where you're past the halfway point, and this is 29-7.
She's almost at that point now where it's, all right, I may lose, but I want to throw ringers. She needs that percentage. She doesn't want to get bad percentage.
You never want to be in that situation where your opponent, you're counting on your opponent to slip up. So
right.
you're past that point, and you really need to pick it up as Brandy Moorhead lands a couple too on there, and then Shalee needs to go back to the defense there, and that right now missing 1 out of 2, and possibly 2 isn't going to do it. So that one she hung on there, but Brandy's going to pick up 3 more here, making it 32-7.
Shalee's just got to calm down now and just, all right, the game's a little bit out of hand now, but she wants to just almost use these last 16 shoes as practice for her next game and throw some ringers.
Brandy lands that one on. As you see, Brandy Moorhead taking her time, goes through her usual pace, and nothing's offset, and that one just hit the stake and just to the outside.
She's given Shalee all kinds of opportunities to get back in the game. Shalee hasn't taken advantage of it. Might be too late, but let's see. She can pick up 3 here.
Shalee looking to get back into the motion. That one might make it. It looks like it did.
Yeah.
So
some of those shoes have big hooks, and they get by the pole just enough.
Shalee Cason going to do the measurement right here. I'm trying to lean over and look into a monitor. That's not going to work. I need to get up front there. And
they did count it as a ringer, so it's 2 dead, 3 Shalee.
So Shalee moves up to 10. Now it's 32-10. Shalee wraps that one around the ringer. She's looking to bury this one in the clay. It's got 2 on. Now Brandy has to answer up 32-10.
Yep, Brandy's a little bit on the defense, but she's got plenty of points up there. She missed that one.
So Shalee looks like, barring anything wild here, will pick up some points. Pick up another 3 points here on the, making it 32-13.
32-13. So what Brandy wants to do here, she knows she's playing a player who's technically ranked higher than her. So she wants to just, be able to close this game out and not let Shalee back in the game so that down the road when she's got a tough game against someone, she can close it out. You don't want to relax being up 32-13 and say, I got this game in hand. That's not what Brandy wants to do. She wants to close this game out strong, and she's not worried about Shaylee's ringers. She can let Shalee have all the ringers she wants as long as she's throwing ringers herself.
Opportunity right here for Brandy Moorhead to get some more points. And there's the first to lock that counter Shalee's ringer, and Brandy's looking to hook this one in, and she does. So she's going to pick up
it's like three more,
making it 35-13. Just when Shalee was pecking away at that lead slowly, and 35-13 is the score. Brandy Moorhead in the lead as we go further down the line of this competition.
This is good practice for Brandy playing against these better players, but Brandy has proven that she belongs there. She just needs to keep going here and put the pressure on Shalee.
That one is in there too, so now Shalee needs to answer and keep pace on this one, and that first one is locked in from Shalee Kason, and she needs to get this second one. And that one falls short of the stake, and looks like Brandy's going to capitalize on 3 more points to spread it to 38-13.
32 shoes. Brandy's got 24 ringers, so she could possibly get an 80% game here. I'm sure she'd like to get it.
Brandy Moorhead coming in to the championship finals here in Wisconsin had an average of 69.9, so she's way above average so far here against Shalee. Double there as Brandy's really feeling it here in this match. Moorhead.
She is. She's cranking them.
Shalee lands one. Now she needs to land another one to keep pace and not Brandy getting the next one, and she did. This will be 4 dead officially. Score will stay at 38-13. Moorhead over Kason.
Scorekeeper's finishing up the other game. They're waiting for him to. There we go. The scorekeepers here do 2 games at once, so sometimes they're looking at the other players, so you have to wait a second till you get your eye contact with them.
Kason might have just barely got that one on. Here's her second pitch. Lock that one in. Looks like they're both good. Brandy.
Shalee wants to get over 50%, which she has a very good chance to do here.
That one got away from Brandy, and Shalee's got opportunity to get a few points here. Looks like Shalee's going to move up to 16, be 38-16 if everything works out the way it looks. Double checking that first one.
It's 2 dead, 3 for Shalee, and they're going to down and back, and this game will end. Shalee's actually got her 50%. Now she can work on improving that.
Shalee Kason coming in here with a 78.6 percentage, and she's performed way under that here in this match.
Yeah, she's not going to be happy with this game, but she'll bounce back. She's a very good player. Like I said, she didn't come to the Worlds last year, so it's been a while since she's pitched on the raised pits.
Brandy Moorhead's got to be happy with her performance here today in this matchup against Shalene.
She is definitely going to be happy with this. Ooh.
So it looks like Shalene will pick up 3 more there, making it 19 in her total, and Moorhead still has 38. As you see, Brandy just grooving with the tunes back there.
She likes to do that. Shaylee's going to end this game very well, so she knows what to do her next games.
Shalee with her first 2 to end this match, and now Brandy Moorhead will take her last pitches here.
Good game.
So Shalee will close it off with a 21-22, that is.
It's a nice 72-5 by Brandy.
30-28 is the final score. By the book records, it looked like Brandy Moorhead pulls the upset over the number 4 seed here.
It was, and we're going to get, Brandy's going to come over here and say a couple words on her great game there, 72-5. Great game.
So Brandy Moorhead comes in here as the number 11 seed, coming in with a 69.9 percentage. Brandy Moorhead had an excellent game and stretched out that win 38-20. Brandy, you were on. How did it feel today?
Good. Felt real good.
So you're way above your average today. Pretty happy with that.
Absolutely.
So what's the key to your game today here that you come out with?
Forget that everybody's around and just pitch my shoe.
So excellent win there and excellent percentage. Good luck on your next match.
Thank you very much.
So there you have it, Brandy Moorhead talking a bit about her game that landed her with a great percentage here and a big victory over Shalee Kason. Next matchup coming up. Looks like it'll be a good one too, as Alina Lepak from Wisconsin comes in here. We'll take a break here on Go Live Sportscast. Be right back.
Hot days, big vibes, pure summer. Street festivals, food on the farm, culture on every corner. From hot air balloons to fireworks to fairs, this is summer in full color. And when you're not soaking in the music, you're paddling rivers, chasing trails, or dining under the sun. It's all happening right here. Your summer starts now. See what's happening at visitwausau.com.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
It's really a building that was built for the community, by this community.
There's nobody that lives around here, or actually that lives in Wisconsin probably, that couldn't utilize this facility or get some enjoyment out of it. It could be band camps, it could be movies under the lights at night.
We're going to have tournaments that are hosted here that are going to be in this world-class kind of athletic facility, but then at the same time we're trying to save it so that our kids in our community can come into a space that just feels really, really special for them.
Back here on Go Live Sportscast, I am Frank, along with Don. Don, here we go. Alina Lepak against Blanca Hennica.
You changed my name.
Oh, did I do? Yeah. I only missed one letter.
That's okay. Yeah, this should be a good game. Alina.
Did I call you Don?
Yeah.
See, I'm still seeing that victory Don had. Sorry, Dan.
That's okay. Alina's a very good pitcher. Alina's our youth director here in the NHPA, so she takes care of all the youth pitchers we had earlier in the week. So she's a big part of the organization, and I think she's got a very good chance to win this week.
Alina in the white shirt, Blanca in the yellow shirt. So it looks like we'll have 4 dead here.
Yep.
Here in the early going.
They both started out just how you want to start out a game.
Blanca buries that one on her first pitch. That one looks like it's in there too.
Bianca pitches the Joan Elmore shoes. Joan's one of our legendary players. Bianca chose her shoes to pitch, and Alina pitches the Snyder Easy Flips.
Blanca from Oregon. Alina from Wisconsin.
It's her home state. I'm sure she wants to do well. I'm sure she has a lot of family here.
So it looks like Blanca's going to get on the board here in the early going.
Yeah, she got a 6-pack down there. Alina missed both of hers.
So Blanca will have a 6-0 lead here in the early going of this matchup. See Blanca, she takes her time with that setting up and throws a couple ringers and says, you're on the...
Yeah, she does. She's very good concentration. I was watching her. She doesn't take her eye off that pin.
Alina Lepak.
But she said whatever way you say it is fine. Ooh, that's 2.
So Alina not too happy in the early going here as Blanca gets another 6. Should be pulling out here to 12-0 lead here in the early parts of this match.
She started off the game 6 out of 6. She's the lower seed, so we just had an upset earlier with Brandy Moorhead beating Chalet. And right now, Bianca's looking to do the same thing to Alina.
Blanca is 13 seed, and Alina is the 5 seed. Alina coming in here with a 77.5 percentage. So she needs to pick up the pace in Blanca with a 67.8 percentage.
Starting off the game with 8 out of 8.
Can't do much better than that, huh?
Not at all.
Dan?
Not at all. Ooh. Call the cops on that one. She got robbed. Bianca's right on there again. What a start for her.
So it looks like she'll move up to 15. 15-0 over Alina. See if she can keep that rolling here. Oh,
Yeah,
you jinxed her again, Dan.
I did. It was my fault.
I'll point to you when she starts looking over here. There it is.
See if Alina can take advantage here and get herself on the board, get some confidence going.
Alina needs to just settle down and get in the groove here, and that one didn't do it. It bounced off.
Those are frustrating shoes. When they leave your hand, they look like they're on. They somehow find their way not to be on.
So that's a starting point to offset Blanca's 3 there, and the ringer.
I think Bianca's going to end up getting 1 point out of this.
You heard that scream, 2 dead 1.
Yep, 2 dead 1.
So now it's 16-0. Blanca stretching out that lead surely but slowly, and she locks one in there.
She's focused right now, and it's working. Oh, yeah.
Oh, they're both in there tight.
Yeah, she's got a great follow-through and delivery. I might have to work on that myself.
She's all business.
Yeah, she is.
Alina just not getting the breaks that she needs. That one's stacked up against the stake. That one lands in there, but Blanca might come out with a few more.
She might have knocked her other one on there. She's going to measure it. Nope.
Nope. Close, but no cigar.
She tried to.
So Blanca will move up to 19.
You know, this court, people seem to run away from people, waiting for a close game.
It's a court of upsets right here. So,
yeah.
I mean, plenty of time to go here. It's still.
Oh, definitely.
And there's one that shanked all the way back to the backstop there.
Yeah, Alina's definitely not out of this game.
Ooh, 2 in a row after
11 out of 12 starts. She missed 2 in a row. So see if Alina can get herself going here.
Opportunity for Alina to get some points, and she will get some points here. Sinks the first one in, looking to get 6 out of this. And she does. So 19-6 will be our updated score. Blanca still in the lead over Alina, but seems like Blanca was on a huge streak there, and all of a sudden a couple of duds thrown by Blanca. She really wants to get back into that stroke she had, so Alina has an opportunity to sink in a couple here.
Alina did exactly what she had to do there. She got the 6 when Bianca gave her the chance. She just realized that me and Alina must be in the same team. Our shirts both say 6 Packers.
So there's a couple from Alina, and we talk about that quite a bit, where you got to take the opportunity when you get it to get those points. If you don't capitalize on it, it's really no good to you.
Right. And now what she's doing now, hopefully, is going to put Bianca on the defense and have to top her.
Blanca sinks that one in, and she's looking at that one. So Alina picks up 3 more here.
Yeah, it's a game now. Alina, I've seen her many a times. She very potentially can throw 10 in a row here.
But just like most games, it comes down to who's going to get hot.
Yes, you're right about that. And
so it looks like it's going to be 19-9 as Alina picks up 3 there. Right now, Alina's going on a little streak here of when you get in that groove, Dan, you feel it, and everything seems right, and that one sinks in again.
Oh yeah, when you get in a groove, it's a great feeling. Everything, that little stake looks like the size of a telephone pole, and you're throwing a hula hoop. It just happens, and it's a great feeling. I haven't had much of it this week, but I have in the past, not this week.
Ooh, that one got away. You could see on her pitch, she let loose of that one a little late, and Alina looks like she's going to get 3 more back.
Yeah, this is a game now. Alina did her thing. She missed a few. She made some adjustments, it looks like, and now she's getting really comfortable.
So it's getting a bit tighter. 19-12 Blanca over Alina. That one's just a bit short here, so Blanca's got an opportunity to get a few points. You see Alina going through the motions on the left of your screen.
Yeah, she knew she threw it short. She tried to body English it up there, but didn't work that time. See if Bianca can take advantage of Alina's miss here.
That one, and she does. Blanca gets 3 points out of this, and she was sitting at 19 for quite a bit. Now it's 22-12.
Yep, she should be happy with that. She didn't give up. She just kept throwing ringers. Missed a couple. Alina took advantage, but when she got a chance to get her three again, she got it.
That one's close of. Might not be exactly on, but that might have helped to pushing it down a bit there. So
that first one looks like it's hooked around the pole from the angle we got on the screen there. So Alina doesn't want to miss here. She wants to cover both these up.
She covers up this, gets a second one on, and there it didn't hit the top of that stake. And we're going to have to see on that bottom one.
Yeah, it's on there.
So she's going to pick up 3 more points and make it 25-12.
Bianca, she's going to try to keep Alina on the defense now since she's got a little bit of a cushion.
Blanca. Alina was starting to come back, and Blanca was a bit in a stale situation there, and then all of a sudden it shifts back to Blanca, and 25-12 is where we sit.
Yeah, she didn't let that little streak by Alina scare her. She just said, all right, let me just stay with my game, and now she's put on 5 out of 6 here.
So it looks like we got 1 on there, but looks like Blanca's going to pick up another 3 and make it 28-12. My official, unofficial score.
It's right on the button, so you're official.
There you go. So Blanca looking to bury another couple and put the pressure on Alina, and that one's not going to fall for her.
She missed badly on that one. She's going to walk down and take that out. It looks pretty close to the pole. You don't want that shoe to interfere with anything you or your opponent's going to throw, so she's going to get it out of the way since it already hit the backboard and it's technically a dead shoe.
Blanca has an opportunity to hook this one in and at least not be too much in the hole here for Alina, who's going to come up and try to gain some points, and she does. So the most that Alina can gain here is 3 if she sinks both of them.
Yep, that was a key shot by Blanca. She needed to, since she threw such a bad one, she needed to come back with that good shoe.
So now Alina's got an opportunity to get 3 points back here, and that's what you need to do if you want to take advantage of these opportunities, and that's what she does. Now she's up to 15. It's 28-15.
Yep, she's got to go on a little run again, see if she can get this lead down to, if she's down 13, they've got 14 shoes to go. She can get this lead into single digits, 10 or 9. She's still got an opportunity, but shoes are in her hand. Until she throws them, we won't know.
That one's buried in good in the clay here. Second pitch from Alina, and that's not going to do it. Another opportunity here for Blanca to capitalize on the second pitch from Alina that That's not going to do it either. That's a lady down the street called Eileen.
I got to use that one. I never heard of that one. Oh, she's going to miss them both here. Going to give Alina a chance to get on the board again.
So Alina's going to pick up 3 more here just by the default of Blanca, who couldn't sink one of those in. Looks like we'll have a 28-18 score here.
So she's got it down to 10. I said she's got to get it down to single digits and then make her move. So she's got it down to 10.
Alina pitches that one. That one's right on. She sinks that one in. She can really put the pressure on Blanca by sinking this one in too. And she does.
Neck deep on both of them. They're not going anywhere. She's got Blanca on the defense now.
Blanca needs to answer to those 2 ringers and keep pace. She does on the first one.
This is a big shoe here. And she missed it.
So Alina's going to pick up 3 more points. This thing is really tightening up here, 28-21.
Yeah, it's a game now.
As you said, Dan, still pulling in, and it's getting closer and closer.
Yeah,
so
10 tosses to go.
7-point difference here, 28-21 with Blanca in the lead. Henniga from Oregon.
And Lena's looks very smooth at the present time.
Second shoe from Alina, and they're identical right there, sunk in the clay, and we're back to that situation where Blanca has to match that.
It was a perfect shoe. You can't even see the one underneath it. Looks like she placed that one right on top of it.
She's got the first one. They're all on top, stacked right there against the stake. Second shoe there, and there it's a wash there, 28.
That's a clutch shoe by Blanca. Clutch shoe, all that metal there. Now she gets to go on the offense.
You're put in that situation, you've got keep the rhythm going and get out of there when nobody gets any points. And Blanca's got an opportunity here to put the pressure on Alina.
She did. She's every time Alina wants to come back, Blanca's got the answer for her. It's great pitching.
So now the shoe is turned on Alina to answer, and she does on the first one.
This is a big shoe for Alina right here. She's got to make it work. And she does.
So we got a stalemate, 28-21, as they're going to go back and forth. 2 shoes there, 28-21. Blanca still in the lead over Alina.
That's some good horseshoe pitching right there by these ladies. Hope everybody who's watching this enjoys it, because they're both pitching very well right now. It's another one neck deep by Alina.
You hear that sound, it's going in deep in that clay. Sturdy, it's hard to wedge that one out, and that one's a little bit looser, but it's still there. So Alina does her job. Blanca has to match that if she wants to keep pace.
Yep, she's going to hold her off here. She's got the first one. Ooh, I don't know what that did. Did it come off?
That's very close, that top one on an angle. It's going to look at it, and there it looks like it's going to.
I don't think
no,
it's
it's not, because it was wobbling.
She did 3.
So she pulls in 3. You could see when she put that measuring tool in there.
Yep.
That was still playing. It shouldn't be playing. It should be locked against that stake and no play in there. So
So we got a 4-point game, and it's down and back. Alina's shooting first. Great game here.
Matter of less than a half an inch on that one, and
Alina's locked in a little bit here.
right, Alina locks that one into that clay, that little groove down there. This one is really close. That one, maybe the tips of that shoe, might be just over, and Blanca's got an opportunity here. You never know until that measurement comes when they get down there. That one's definitely in.
My angle there looked like Alina's shoe is in, but we'll see.
That
when they
second
measure.
one you're talking about?
We, like you said, we'll see when they measure, but this is going to be a big opportunity here. She did get them both.
If she gets that one, she's going to pick up another 3 points, and we'll see what the measurement is.
They gave it to her, so it's a 1-point game, 2 shoes to go.
28-27. Another one of those down to the wire.
2 shoes to go. They both have 27 ringers. Alina never gave up.
Comes down to this right here.
Here we go.
Alina sinks that one in barely. It looks like we're going to need an archaeologist for that one.
If she puts this right on top, it'll knock that one down and beyond.
Ooh, that did help it a little bit. So
her own shoe.
She's safe with that one, but Blanca's got an opportunity just to close this out. It's all.
Yeah, she tops this, she'll win the game.
She controls her destiny right here.
She does.
What a great match between these two ladies here.
Yeah, one of the best we've had today.
Oh, that one. So she.
That's the game right
there. Yeah,
there.
that's it. So.
What a game.
You could see the look on Alina's face and knowing it, but what a great effort by Alina to come back and Blanca to hold on, and that was a great performance there. Well,
it was. That was a good game. Another
excellent match there by those two ladies that came down to their last 2 pitches.
Yeah, one of the fun facts for Alina we're looking at, it says she can say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious backwards. So she's our youth director. Maybe get her with her word and see if she can actually say it.
Say that again.
Superfragilisticexpialidocious. She says she can say it backwards.
So those people are keeping score at home. Final score 31-27. Blanca over Alina. And Alina had an opportunity to get back in it. She just kept on pecking her way back into it. And finally, that last 2 shoes did her in as that last shoe. Alina, you worked your way back, and the final score 31-27. A great performance by both you ladies, and just didn't have enough in the tank to get it finished off.
Yeah, something was just not feeling right with my release, so hopefully I figure it out soon.
So it's a tough thing to come back where you're down about 10 points and you come back. You keep pecking at it, and finally it comes down to your last 2 shoes, and just didn't have enough in the tank. But what a great performance as you two ladies put on a heck of a match.
Thank you.
Any final comments here that you'd like to add? And I know you have to go on that run when you need to catch up, but just didn't have enough in the tank. And what would you do different if you had to?
Probably just take another small little breath right before that last shoe. The first one was good. It's the second one I just needed to take another small little breath to make sure I had everything the way I needed to. So.
All right. Nevertheless, a great performance, and congratulations, even though you didn't win the match. And great viewing match here for our viewing audience here today.
Thank you. And I was told I can say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious backwards the way Julie Andrews says it in the song, so it's docious alliispiastic fragicalorupus.
All right, that's great. We've been waiting for that all day. There you have it, Alina what a matchup that was with Blanca. And it came down to the last two shoes, and that one kicked out for Alina, and that did her in. But what a great match to view.
It was fun.
And that pinpoints what horseshoes is all about. You come down to the wire there, and it doesn't get much better than that.
You know, if you think about it, she was down by one, so if she did throw the two on and Blanca was able to throw two on, she was still going to lose the game by one. So she needed Blanca to miss, and she didn't miss. Unfortunately, Alina missed, but that was a fun game to watch. I hope we have a couple more of them. You'll see a lot of them in the finals later on this week when they play the 40-point games. But that was a real fun game to watch.
We'll take a quick break here on Go Live Sportscast. Be back for our next match here in a few moments.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
It's really a building that was built for the community by this community.
There's nobody that lives around here, or actually that lives in Wisconsin probably, that couldn't utilize this facility or get some enjoyment out of it. It could be band camps, it could be movies under the lights at night.
We're going to have tournaments that are hosted here that are going to be in this world-class kind of athletic facility, but then at the same time we're trying to save it so that our kids in our community can come into a space that just feels really, really special for them.
Hot days, big vibes, pure summer. Street festivals, food on the farm, culture on every corner. From hot air balloons to fireworks to fairs, this is summer in full color. And when you're not soaking in the music, you're paddling rivers, chasing trails, or dining under the sun. It's all happening right here. Your summer starts now. See what's happening at visitwausau.com.
Back here on Go Live Sportscast, getting ready to move on to our next match here, Dan, as Sylviana Moisan taking on Pam Meyer.
Yeah, it's going to be a great match. Sylviane's one of the two women left as of today that is undefeated at 8-0, and Pam lost only one game. So both ladies are pitching well, and they're both right at the top of the bracket here so far this week.
Sylviane's birthday today. It turns ages 60. Coming in with an average of 76.5. And Pam Meyer coming in with an average of 79.7.
Two great averages there. Sylviane's actually pitching right at her average. Pam's a little under hers.
So it looks like instantly we have a 6-0 lead.
Yep, Pam jumped out with a six-pack right off the bat.
Pam Meyer coming out strong here and getting that big lead of 6-0. There's another ringer for her, and she's looking tough here in the early going, 6-0.
Yeah, we got a chance to see Pam earlier today, and she started out hot, and looks like she's going to do the same thing here. I guess she likes the TV court.
Sylviane trying to answer that, and looks like Pam's gonna get another 3 here. My eyes don't deceive me. Oh, she gets a double there. That was looked like that was pretty close, so it's making it 12-0 here in the early going as
Pam started out hot earlier this morning when she started pitching. She's obviously going to stay there. Missed that one, though.
that one's buried in deep, so didn't look like I don't know if I caught the ladies working over the pit before they started, but
They did. We were a little preoccupied with a couple things going on around us here, but they did it really quick and started off, and before you know it, we missed the first pitch there.
so it looks like we'll have a couple on, and that won't. Offset him. Maybe we'll stay at 12-0 here. Pam,
Not to take away from this game, but the game beside this, it features Jenny Gegg, who's undefeated, presently getting beat 15-0, so that's interesting.
we saw Jenny Gegg yesterday on this court.
Yep. Never count her out, though. We'll be seeing her, I'm sure, a lot tomorrow.
Sylvian.
Pam is smooth. When Pam throws good, she's very smooth.
Meyer answers with her two shoes, so that last one, that bottom one, they're going to check that out because this is an opportunity.
They're going to go four dead on that.
Looked like that was very close there on that first one that was buried in the clay.
But hard to see some of these, they get so dirty, the shoes, they look like the clay. You can't see them until you get down there.
So we got a 12-1 score here. Pam Meyer in the lead.
So
They keep their pitches pretty simple while they throw that one in. It looks like.
Yeah, these girls have been playing the game a long time. Sylvian especially, you can see she's won quite a few championships. She's a 4-time women's champion. She's got a great 1 1/4 turn.
So Sylvian picks up 3 points there. We got a 12-4 score now. She's on with both those two. Sylvian starting to feel it herself.
She's all business out there right now. Ooh, Pam. That's that hard shoe Pam throws, so it's going to bounce a little bit.
Ooh, looks like Sylvian's going to get 6 out of this one.
Yeah. When Pam overthrew the first one, she undercompensated, and unfortunately that first one got short. Sylvian got 6 on that.
So we're at a 12-10 score now. Pam Meyer. Lead has been absorbed.
It has. It evaporated quickly.
And Sylvian is just hot right now. She's making sure those things sit in there deep in the clay.
Yeah, that's a turn shoe. See how the turn shoe is turned on that peg? Sometimes you get a flip shoe that does it too.
Well, she answers and keeps this. They're going to be 4 dead here.
But you saw that shoe bounce a little bit, so it almost wanted to come off. But if you look at Sylvian's, how they're wrapped around that pole, those shoes are not coming off.
She had a hard time
getting it out, man.
Gripping that with the hook, and
yep.
We're going to stay 12-10, so Pam Meyer gets an opportunity here to pitch first. That one's good. It sunk in real good.
Yeah, it sure did. Ooh, that one stood up and stood
that one's
right
still
back down.
loose on top there,
Yeah.
but opportunity here. she can knock that one out, and she locks that one in.
Yep.
Sylviana is going to throw that next one, and just a bit short.
Came up short on her.
It looks like Pam Meyer's going to pick up 3 and stretch out her lead to 15-10.
So if Pam can pull this game out, she'll knock Sylviane out of the undefeated ranks.
So 15-10.
Close game.
Pam Meyer locks that one in the clay. Good pitch there. Second one, that hit the top of the stake.
Sure did. Surprised it didn't keep going. It just hit the top of the stake and landed in the backboard.
So Sylviana's got a opportunity here to gain 3 points on this next shoe. And that's a weird angle.
Yeah, I can't tell from here if it's on.
It doesn't look like.
I don't think it's going to be there.
No, they got the perfect angle there. So both shoes are offset. We'll sit
actually, they called that a ringer, Frank. She got 2 dead 3. So I guess they had a better angle than we did.
So currently the score is sitting at 15-11.
Sylviane, the last 2 shoes she threw were the perfect shoe. A little bit of arc, came right down on that pole.
Pam Meyer had that shoe bounce around a bit, and that one does sit in there. So looks like Sylviane's going to pick up 3 here. Currently 15-11.
Looks like it was a 4 dead. Nope. 2 dead 1. Or 2 dead 3.
Yeah, so Sylviana picks up 3 points there. Tighten this matchup, 15-14. Pam Meyer still with a slight lead. That one
shoe.
Locked in there.
Yep.
That one's in there. Opportunity here for Pam Meyer to pick up 3 points if she locks this one in on the stake, and she does.
She did. Pam knows what she's got to do against Sylviane. Sylviane she's going to be around that stake a lot, even if she doesn't have a ringer. Her shoe is so soft, it's going to be there for the point.
So 18-14 should be the updated score here. And it is updated 18-14. Pam Meyer hanging tough here with that one's just a bit short. Sylviane will have an opportunity to gain 3 points as she splits on her 2 horseshoes. There it is. There's the leveler, and now an opportunity to pick up that 3 points. And that one she does. That ring that one. So this match gets a little bit tighter, 18-17.
Sylviane, like I said, she's got a beautiful turn, and when she's on, she's going to beat most people.
18-17. Nice tight match here. That one might not be.
I think it
what do you think, Dan?
I think it got there.
That one didn't make
missed.
it.
Well, the first one might have corked. Now I see it. Corked, we call that corked when you hit the post with your shoe and it corks it back. So it might not be, anybody might not be on here.
Pam Meyer had an opportunity to gain some points, but she just breaks even, so it's still 18-17.
See what kind of mess they come up with there. There's at least 3.
Unless they give the 1 point.
That's another point probably for Pam.
Yeah, they might give her 1 point, so.
Not sure if Sylviane's on or not. Can't tell.
They're digging around that post. They're going to bring out the tool, and that's not going to do it. That one's way off. So Sylviane was trying to check that measurement. Looks like our scoreboard's out here real quick, as we'll need to update that one.
Jim Kenny is going to walk out there. He's one of our officers and take care of the stats and stuff.
So as we wait for the adjustment on the scoreboard, another great match here, as this is game 9 here today. Pam Meyer taking on Sylviane Moisson, so from Canada. And Sylviane's birthday today, so she wants to come out with the big W here as she turns 60.
67. Okay, they're having a problem with the computer power-wise, so they're asking for Josh Olson to come over. He is the IT head here in the NHPA, so he...
So we'll have a slight delay in the match here.
Well, what I'm gathering is that the actual computer's working, but we're just not going to be able to see the score, because they are going to continue the game.
We'll have to guess on the numbers, right?
Yeah, we'll
that
have to
final
go.
numbers I had up there was 18-17.
Yeah, we'll have to go with what you got so far and pay attention to what they call out.
So Pam Meyer lays those two on the stake. Sylviane misses on that one. And she holds on to that one, so Pam Meyer's going to pick up another 3. We're looking at possibly 21-17 because we didn't get that last readout.
She did 3. Yeah.
21. We're looking at 21-17. Pam Meyer still in the lead. Might possibly, I don't know exactly what came out of this pit the last time they threw in it, so.
I didn't see the call either. I was trying to see what was going on with the computer.
Pam Meyer sticks those 2 in there. Sylviane comes back and lays that one in barely.
Oh, she missed.
So another opportunity here. Pam Meyer looking to pick up 3, and that could possibly be 24-17.
I got the screen lit up again now. Hopefully the score will come up there.
Let's see if we can get an updated score. So then we can.
There's too many people walking around out there. They're going to pause here for a minute. The last thing you want to do is start and have somebody walk out in the court.
Get hit with a shoe in the head. Hate when that happens.
Yeah.
You ever been hit by a shoe?
Oh, yeah.
Not in your head, though.
No, not in my head.
You take one of the coconut, and that's
occasionally drop a shoe on my foot. That hurts, too.
So we back in action here. Pam Meyer lays that one in. Tight in the clay.
Looks like he's having a problem out there. You know what? I might be able to get the score on our issue program because we have the games in progress.
So Pam Meyer laid both those in, and Sylviane misses on her first one.
So right now on issue it says the score is 25-17.
So let's make it 28-17 based on those last pitches there.
The scorekeeper has his hands up like nothing's happening there, so I'm not sure what's going on here right now. This is too bad. You don't want to. You got 2 great games going on in this court, and we're having trouble with the scores.
Sort of slows down the momentum of the match, and if somebody's on a roll,
yeah,
you're really laying them in there.
Yeah. We had, I believe, before it went off, we have an upset on both courts. Pam's trying to upset Sylviane, who's undefeated, and Denise Daly's trying to upset Jenny Gegg, who's undefeated over there. So.
Well, Pam Meyer comes in here as the 3rd seed. Sylviane is the 6th seed. So.
Right, but as today's tournament's going, Sylviane's undefeated And Pam's got one loss, so she's trying to knock Sylviane off that undefeated perch. As is Denise Daly trying to knock Jennifer Gegg. And according to Ishu, the score over there is 19-12. And they're at 32 shoes. But it looks like they're just keeping themselves warmed up here while Josh is out there trying to fix the scoreboard.
So both these ladies are real close in age. Pam Meyer is 58 and Sylviane Moisson is 60.
Today, birthday.
Yeah, July 21st. So Pam Meyer from Bloomsdale, Missouri. Seems like a lot of shoers are coming out of Missouri. It's a breeding ground for some good horseshoe pitchers.
We just had our team world championships back in May, and I believe both Missouri put like, I don't know, 4 or 5 teams in there, and I think 2 of their teams came in first and second. Jenny Gegg was on one of the teams. Pam was on another team.
You're hearing some talk from the court here that Pam Meyer's ready to go. She's chomping at the bit, so she'll have to step back here.
I think the other court's just practicing, so they may. Josh looks like Josh has it going now up there.
Pam says, "Let me loose. I'm on a roll here. I'm ahead 28-17. I'm ready."
Well, the score's up there now. They have Pam up 31-17. So we must have the box down here we didn't get.
31-17. Pam Meyer says, "I want to keep going." And they give her the okay, and she buries 2. So you never want to break that rhythm when you're going good.
Yeah, absolutely. And both girls were shooting good.
Sylviane locks that one in, and that one's going to be close, that second one. Sylviane's going to need that one to keep pace here.
Yes, she will. She's going to give it to her. It looks like they're...
So it looks like we'll have 4 dead. We'll stay at 31-17. Pam Meyer with a 14-point lead. That one is in question. That one isn't. Quickly getting up there, Pam Meyer ready to pitch her shoe. That one's short.
So Jenny Gegg, after being down the whole game, came back and won that game over in the other courts, 21-19 over Denise Daly. This here game is going down to the end.
Looks like Sylviane might pick up 1 point here, but shoes were offset there by each other, and Sylviane, so it's 31-17, nothing changes in the score.
It's going to be down and back, so it looks like Pam's going to walk away with the victory here.
She locks 2 in there, just a little late. So Pam has had a heck of a game. Pam Meyer locked in there, and big W for her as the 3 seed coming in here.
4 dead for the girls, so right now it's basically Sylviane trying to get some more ringers for percentage. These are the last 2 shoes, and
still some discussion. It looks like this match is over. Nevertheless, Pam Meyer wins it, whether it's by 12, 13 points, and
seems there was a box that was missing, and Josh picked it up over there, so he let them know that the game was actually over.
So we'll go with the final score of 31-18. Pam Meyer takes the victory in a big way here, and
she shot 77.5 that game. What was her average coming in?
So her average was 79.7, so
she was right there.
Slightly under it. And then Sylviane, you have her average.
Sylviane
usually
shot 26 out of 40, so it's not a great game for her. But, you know, a lot of interruptions there. They probably got them all off their mark. It was too bad that had to happen, right? Then the game was kind of close. So, anyways, we move on. Every sport has their glitches, and we had one there. But all these girls are going to be pitching for the rest of the week, I'm sure, the way they're pitching today.
So we'll take a quick break here on Go Live Sportscast. Be back for our next match here in a bit.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
It's really a building that was built for the community by this community.
There's nobody that lives around here, or actually that lives in Wisconsin probably, that couldn't utilize this facility or get some enjoyment out of it. It could be band camps, it could be movies under the lights at night.
We're going to have tournaments that are hosted here that are going to be in this world-class kind of athletic facility, but then at the same time we're trying to save it so that our kids in our community can come into a space that just feels really, really special for them.
Hot days, big vibes, pure summer. Street festivals, food on the farm, culture on every corner. From hot air balloons to fireworks to fairs, this full color. And when you're not soaking in the music, you're paddling rivers, chasing trails, or dining under the sun. It's all happening right here. Your summer starts now. See what's happening at visitwausau.com.
Back here on Go Live Sportscast, I am Frank Mazzella, along with the legendary Stan Griggs, the new Hall of Fame inductee. Great to have Stan here. We're going to call this match between Joan Elmore and Blanca Henniga. So here we go, Stan.
Thanks for having me, Frank.
Good to have you here. This should be a dandy here. Number 10 seed against the number 13 seed, the veteran Joan Elmore. She's been around, so she's had quite a few championships herself with 10-time world champion. Unbelievable.
Yes, yeah, she actually tied Vicki Winston for that 10th world title, so she's one of the best the sport's ever seen.
She's still got it, and she's been playing excellent at this tournament this weekend, and at the age of 77, she comes in with a percentage of 70.3 on the ringers, but let's see. Looks like she's going to come out of here with 6, unless that buried one.
Yeah.
Yep. So instantly, Joan comes out with a 6. Well, that's my official, unofficial score, 6-0. But it's official. It's on the board also, Stan.
Yeah, Blanca just needs to settle down here, because the one thing you do not want to do is get into a deep deficit against a competitor like Joan.
We saw Blanca earlier as she beat Aline Lapac, and that was quite a match going down to the wire. So excellent match there, and now Joan is back here again. Yesterday we saw her come out with a big victory.
Yeah, I noticed yesterday Alina had a strong day yesterday, so that would be a big win for Blanca there.
Looks like we'll have some offsetting canceled shoes here. Maybe a close one and get a point out of that, but we'll see what the official score is on this. Currently, Joan Elmore with a 6-0 lead, so 6-1, so Blanca did get that 1 point for being within 6 inches of that stake. We talk about previous matches on the delivery at some of these horseshoe pitchers have, and everybody basically has a different, unique way of pitching that horseshoe.
Yeah, you're correct. You do see a lot of the flippers from 30 foot. That's really a very strong shoe to throw it from 30 foot. You'll see less of that at the 40 foot distances. But both of these ladies, oh man, bad break.
Oh, so it looks like Blanca's going to get 3 out of this, make it a 6-4 match so far.
And that's a real good that's a good example with Blanca getting that point on the other end. More importantly, she got the clay, and with her having the clay, you're going to have less opportunity having a ringer come off. So Joan just threw right on top of metal.
So Blanca will take her chances here again, looking to bury a couple and put the pressure on Joan Elmore to answer to it. Right now she sinks one in. You love it when those shoes sink into that clay. You can't get them wedged out.
Solid.
Second one. So now Joan Elmore is going to have to answer, flush those out and cancel them out. Right now, Elmore with a 6-4 lead. See Joan, she dips a little, rocks that arm, and then she dips a little down and then releases that shoe.
Look at the determination in that face.
Yeah, she's definitely.
Oh, she lost
bounce.
another 2. You'll see, that's tough.
Yeah, that bounce.
So she's giving up those points because those ringers are coming off. You see the frustration there.
Right. So now Blanca's going to actually look like it canceled out, but we're waiting for final total. Look like, yeah, there it is, 7-6. Blanca got the 3 points on that, as Joan just had that shoe bounce on her. She could have came out with a 6-4 lead. Instead, she's behind 7-6. Second shoe here from Blanca. That one's close, but here's an opportunity for Joan Elmore to kick that one out or sink hers in. So that one's buried in. So they're both buried in. So Blancas are buried in, and now Joan has to get this second one in to have 4 dead, and she
there
does.
you go.
So we'll stay at 7-6. Close match here in the early going. Here's a replay of that second shoe from Elmore, and she buried it in there.
Yeah, she threw that solid. She was done with these popping off.
Right, she didn't want that to bounce back, and look how far down that first shoe from Blanco was buried.
Yeah, this is actually some great clay we have out here, and you watch throughout the games, they create a real nice pocket for that shoe just to get buried into.
So Joan buries her first one. She's focused, she's dialed in and ready to deliver that second one, and there it is. A little loose on top, but Blanca's going to have to match that. What a great night the other night at the Hall of Fame ceremony. You getting inducted and everybody else getting awards, and it was just a good night and a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was a special night. That's one night I'll never forget.
Ooh, that one rang off, so Joan's going to come back, pick up her 3 points on this, and it's going to put her back in the lead, 9-7. We talk about it, Stan, when you're hot and you're in this court here and you start getting hot, you got to be consistent all the way down. We see some of the players, they go up and down with their consistency, and sometimes they fall behind. We see when you get behind, it's a real tough to catch up on that unless with that hot person in charge.
Yeah, that one went to the side. Yeah, in a 40 shoe game at this level in these A classes, if you get double-digit leads, it starts becoming very difficult because there's time restraints in these 40 shoe games.
So she landed the second one, Joan Elmore, and now Blanca has to answer. Opportunity here for Blanca to get some points on the board, and she can sink both these in. So that one sailed over the stake and just didn't have the total control on that one. So now Blanca needs to sink this one in to get out of here even, and she does. Maybe 1 point for Joan on being so close to that stake within 6 inches. We'll see what the final calculation is on this one. Right now we have up on the board 9-7, so that's where it looks like it's going to sit. Joan Elmore coming up to pitch her 2 shoes, cleaning off that Illinois clay off of them. Nice tight pitch there as that one's wrapped around the stake. Joan, she stayed so good so long. Nothing changes really with Joan Elmore here as she delivers those 2 around the stake.
Blanca just off to the stake again. You know, she kind of had a really nice start there, 6 in a row, and she's got off a little bit of her game.
So she's going to give up a few points on this round right here. Looks like we might go to 12-7. It's unofficial from me, and it looks like it's going to move up to 13-7. So Joan had that close one next to that stake to pick up the 1 point and stretches it out 13-7. Got that swinging motion going there, Stan, and she sinks that one in.
Yeah, Blanca's got to be careful here because Joan's starting to get heating up here, and she just cannot get too far behind.
I saw Joan put the hurt on a young girl the other day as she teach that young lady a lesson here. I'm not done yet. I still got it. She about 50 years younger, and
see, she just missed to the right again. Yeah, Joan will she'll teach some of these young girls some lessons.
Right, and these young ladies, they can learn a lot from Joan. She's been around, and you know, you learn a lot when you lose too. And I try to explain that to somebody when they lose, and they just sometimes at the heat of the moment they don't understand. You learn as much as you do when you lose as you win. So right there, Joan gets 3, stretching it out to 16-7.
Yeah, you can imagine, you know, in her 10 world titles that she won, how many tight moments she had to you know, pitch through to get the experience to deal in those moments. And that's where these young, like you said, that's where these young girls can really pick up information like that.
Well, we talk about her 10 world titles. What about the 20 in-state Tennessee? We were
absolutely
talking about that. And she's a Hall of Fame member, and she's still going at it. So a lot to learn from Joan. And I had her on the microphone a couple nights ago, and very humble. And Joan just crossed up and thought that was the second horseshoe, and so sorry about that.
Yeah, that happens. But you know, Joan missed another shoe, and Blanca had an opportunity
to get 3, but
yep.
She misses 1 too, so she'll stay at 16-7. So
I think Blanca got a point there.
According to the scoreboard, we're still at 16-8. Yeah, so she does pick up that point. Good eye, Stan.
But she needs 3s and not 1s. That's going to be questionable. It may have went out the back door.
Yeah, so Blanca's going to have to stick this one, make it sure that one does stick. Though, not sure if that pushed that one back, though, a bit.
Didn't help it any.
So here comes Joan. Joan Elmore looking to stick a couple in there and tread some water here. That one's in there good. Blanca's saying, what do I need to do to get some points here? And this crafty old veteran is teaching me a few things. So we'll see if that first one sit in there.
You got to throw ringers, get points in this group.
We're going to have 4 dead, or there's that one there as they look it over, do some archaeologist work in there, and looks like.
Yeah.
So she did pick up 3.
Yeah, it looked like it went out the back, didn't hook. Shoe didn't hook, and it.
So we'll go at 19-8. So Joan stretch out her lead to 11 points here, and.
But when you hear that sound, you know it's just a solid ringer. It's just that thump.
Yeah, that sound inside that clay, it's. Ooh, that one come up a bit short. So here's an opportunity for Blanca to pick up some points, and she desperately needs them.
Yep, she needs 3 right here. And there was 1.
There's 1, so here's the opportunity right now to get that 3. So we get in the late part of this match. There it is. So looks like she'll pick up 3, make this 19-11. Still time for her to get back into it, but Joan, the veteran, knows what she needs to do.
Yeah, just a little over halfway through the game. That was so important for her to score those 3 points there.
There you have it on the scoreboard. It's official, 19-11. Blanca's got the opportunity here to set the pace. That's one locked in that little groove there. It's like a a drain that sucks down those horseshoes.
I think there's some magnets on them.
Right, that one.
That's still good. That's a double she threw.
Yeah, so Joan's going to have to match it if she wants to come out of this with no points given to Blanca. Ooh, that one's in good. Same rhythm. She comes up there every time before she pitches that shoe, and that one's in there too, so we're going to have 4 dead.
Solid pitching right there.
We'll stay at 19-11. Joan Elmore in the lead over Blanca. Blanca coming off that W earlier, just 2 matches earlier over Alina.
Well, she's still in this game. Joan knows she's right there too. And she hit a little high on that stake and it flipped the shoe up. This is an opportunity for Blanca.
So Joan needs to stick this one in. It's a difficult pitch here with that one standing up, but she works a little bit of magic. That one's going to be close.
That's questionable too. Blanca's going to have to negotiate with that shoe standing up in front of the stake. So you do kind of change the way you pitch the shoe.
So Blanca's got an opportunity to gain some numbers. She could even knock that one back to clear it out. Oh, she didn't take advantage of it. So
yeah, it was a little bit low, and the blocker actually blocked it from going on.
We got a traffic jam down there right now. So here it is for Blanca. She does seal that one, knocks the other one down a bit, but that's not going to clear her in.
No, she's going to get 3 or 4. They're going to have to look at all those shoes that are standing up to see which is the closest point.
We might need clearance in here to make the final ruling. Both ladies looking it over right now. Digs that one out, so.
Yeah, she's going to get 3 on that, I believe.
Yep. So it's going to be 19-14.
We got us a game, Frank.
Yep. Another tight match as we work down through this. That one's stuck down there. That's not going nowhere. You need a backhoe to dig that one out.
No measuring that shoe, Frank.
Yeah, absolutely.
Solid double.
Stand. So Jones going to have to answer to that. Score 19-14. Elmore in the lead. Oh, what happened there? It looks like, she indicated might have hit her leg on the way up, a release there.
Something definitely happened because she doesn't throw the shoe like that.
No, I've never seen that. So Blanca's going to get some points out of this.
Wow.
So she's not very happy about that, but Blanca's going to get, here it is, the pitch from that first one. Well, we didn't catch that on the camera, but we did see the shoe hit the front of the pit.
She shaked her leg. She clipped her leg on it. She sure did.
So it looks like we're going to go to 19-17. Looks like Blanca's going to pick up 3 here. And that's correct scoring there. 19-17 as things have definitely tightened up as Joan had a 19-8 lead. And Blanca's coming back strong.
10 shoes to go. Coming down the home stretch. Got us a good game.
Oh, she locks both of them in that clay and puts the pressure on Joan Elmore to answer. Joan's definitely focused when she pitches that. Oh, got a weird bounce there. So automatically this is going to put Blanca in the lead 2019 at least, and that one stood up too.
She missed them both. Oh, well, the first one actually was a ringer and bounced off. That's her third ringer that come off in this game.
So Blanca's going to pick up 6 points here. And all of a sudden, it's a 23-19 score, and 20, well, thought it was more than that. Maybe it is 20.
Huh. I wonder if that her second shoe was on it. It didn't look like it to me, but
nevertheless, she takes the lead after being down 19-8, and things have turned around quickly as a couple of bad bounces for Joan Elmore, and Blanca takes the lead and buries a couple there. That first one, I'm not positive. Your thoughts, Stan?
yeah, it's a little bit off to the side, so it's definitely going to be one we might be calling clearance on, but we'll have to see. Joan knows she can't miss, though.
Yeah, she has to get back into that groove that she was in.
Yep.
With a 1 point difference here. There it is. So we're going to see what that bottom one is, but I think it's in. Yeah, definitely. So there you have it.
Yeah. Yeah, but just off to the side.
So Joan takes the lead back 22-20 as she won 3 points on that. With that, there's an opportunity for her to set the pace on that, and that one's locked down there. How many rocks are there? About 5 there before she releases that shoe, and they're identical situation. That's what a crafty veteran like Joan Elmore brings. She's happy about those 2 pitches.
Yeah, in her mind, she's thinking 3 straight doubles, game over, she wins. They're down to 6 shoes.
Oh.
Just a little bit shortened to the right.
So Joan's going to pick up a few more points, looking to get 6 and separate herself a bit here from Blanca. And so she gets 3 as Blanca rings that stake, making it 25-20.
That gives her a little bit of a cushion with a down and back pitch. But Blanca's still not out.
Blanca had that lead momentarily by 1 point. See what the updated score is going to be here. So it is 25-20. Joan back at pitching here. See Blanca cleaning off her horseshoe in the background there. Oh, she buries it. Gonna need an archaeologist to dig that one out. Oh, that one sunk in.
Yeah, it made
just
it.
enough to make it.
Yeah,
so
she knew it. You could tell it was a little short, but it made it.
So Blanca's going to have to answer to keep pace.
She's got to throw a double to stay in the game.
Absolutely. Oh, she
that
does.
Was solid.
She answers on the first one. She's going to have to do it again here. Keep this 25-20 within range. Oh,
nice.
she does.
Nice.
So here's a replay of Jones, one of her misses, the bounces earlier, and how that kicked out.
Oh, Joan missed one. Okay, this is the last 2 shoes.
So they're going to have to, in order to take this, Joan's going to have to miss both, and Blanca's going to have to sink both of them. So Joan's just going to need to hang one in there in order to seal this victory.
Yeah.
So Blanca's done her job. Joan just needs to get one on the ringer, and that's all it's going to take. 25-20. No pressure here.
No pressure.
So
so
it's going
now
to come down to the last shoe here.
Now that's what you you just don't want to see, because now she has to throw this ringer.
Right, absolutely. And she does. She gets the victory. So
wow, what a game.
So the final score should come down to 25-23. What a match here, and this is what we love to see in the horseshoes. And there's that first miss, and then she come back. In order to win this match, she needed it. And she comes through as the crafty veteran, takes care of business on the last horseshoe of this match and takes the W.
That was an outstanding game. Blanca stayed with her the whole way. Joan shot 72.5. Blanca shot an even 70%. So Joan, she knew she was in a game.
So Joan was just a bit above her regular average coming in here, which was 70.3, and also Blanca was a bit above her average, which was 67.8.
Yeah, very competitive game.
All right, Stan, thanks for joining us. We're going to take a break here as that's the last of the women's division. Hope to have you here a few bit more games here as we move along here. Stan Griggs here, the Hall of Fame member, the newly Hall of Fame member.
Well, Frank, thank you for having me, and I'll try to slip in tomorrow. We'll do a couple games together.
All right, we'll take a break here on Go Live Sportscast. Back here live on Go Live Sportscast from Greenheck Turner Community Center, the National Horseshoes Pitchers Association Championship. I am Frank Mazzola, along with Matt Fuller, bringing you the next matchup here as Austin Bailey takes on Dayton Rakestraw. Sorry.
Yep. Dalton, yep.
Dalton.
Really good matchup of two of our best young pitchers in the game today. Austin finishing second last year. Had a really good showing.
Dalton in the red and white shirt with the flamingos on him. He's got a new nickname, Dalton Flamingo Rakestraw. Austin Bailey in the dark colored shirt. So Austin gets the first ringer.
And we're off and running.
What should we expect here, Matt?
I expect it to be kind of a close game, even though Austin's
Couple of guys throwing horseshoes?
Yes, even though he's been the second best in the world, Dalton's very capable of giving Austin here a good match. Shouldn't have too many misses in this game.
Dalton a little bit younger than Austin. Austin at the age of 36, Dalton 29.
Both have really good forms, good releases, good turns. And Dalton pitched at 3.
Looks like we got all notched up. Notched up at 3-3, and here comes Dalton Rakestraw.
Little high, little amped up.
One's on there.
Yeah, hooked backwards, but it's good.
Austin Bailey, the first vice president, taking on the second vice president. The battle of the presidents here.
Yep, once again. Two solid ones.
So it looks like Austin Bailey's going to come out with 3 points there. Make it 6-3. Austin Bailey on pitching that way back there. He's deep. He's out there in center field.
Yep. Got a big long stride. Reaches out great. A little high on that one.
He does sort of a pirouette when he pitches.
Yeah. Yeah, he has an unorthodox. We always tease him about it. But it works for him.
Well, as long as he doesn't spin, you know.
Yep.
So Dalton Rakestraw now tosses his in, and
you should get a point out of that one.
According to our official scorer over there. Ring one up for Dalton. A ring-a-ding-ding-ding, 6-4.
Nice close matchup so far.
Oh, that's on solid.
Yeah, beautiful shoe by Dalton.
Whoever did this pit over here, I like the way it was chopped up. Dalton sinks that one in. Somebody's got farming in their family.
Yes, they do. Ooh, a little high, a little amped up.
Just a bit outside.
And that hooked.
So it looks like Dalton will come away with 3 on that one. So Dalton will take the lead 7-6, according to my scorekeeping, which is completely unofficial.
But it's still good. You're always on the money.
I got to have a percentage, like
Yep.
80% right.
Oh yeah, we'll take that in that division.
7-6, Dalton Rakestraw in the lead here. The early going of this match. Dalton from Los Angeles, California. Enjoys clubbing in West Hollywood. Five times junior state champion.
And former junior world champion too, so he's extensive history of being a very good pitcher.
Austin Bailey's got quite a rap sheet too. 25 men's championship runner-up, 8-time men's Illinois state champion. ESPN Sports Science segment.
Yep. You can find that on YouTube. He did a great job in that one.
11-6, Dalton stretching his lead a little bit here. Says he's a dance dad and a huge Illinois basketball fan.
Yes, he is. Big time Illinois fan.
Well, it's too bad they haven't won the last few years. And
Right.
this team from Michigan won
Yep.
this year, so.
And then they came up short in the Final Four. Solid one by Austin. Hang on.
Nice ringer there. Just a wrap around the stake, and I'll just slide down the post.
Yep.
Sort of
Four
like
dead.
Sort of like a fireman.
Good shoes by those gentlemen.
So how's the arm feeling?
Still a little bit sore. There's times I want to go out there and play, but already dropped out, so you just have to enjoy it. And I don't mind it.
You wouldn't be here with me if you had to be over there.
Exactly.
Matt Fuller, expert analysis, breaking down the game, the sport, as much as he could.
Nice shoes.
Watching both of these horseshoe pitchers, and they have different styles on their delivery.
Yes, they do.
Still 11-6, so those horseshoes are canceled out.
Yep, another four dead again. And we got ourselves a good matchup right here.
Dalton will pitch first here. Oh, he stuck that in the
Yep.
mud.
That was a perfect shoe. And another one.
Right
Ooh.
on top of it. Dalton's feeling it right now.
Yep. Yeah, pressure
He's-
on Austin.
He's in the zone. He won't even look over at us.
Nope.
Dave, you ought to call his name, see if he looks at you. These two gentlemen are in the zone. They're blocking everything out.
There we go. Third four dead in a row. Great pitching by these guys.
Look at those. Bring out your excavator and dig them out.
Yep. That's what you like to see here on this court. Two great pitchers locking horns.
Still 11-6. Dalton in the lead. Rakestraw.
And another solid double by Austin.
Somebody's going to have to miss eventually.
Yeah.
It's a numbers game. Oh,
Beautiful shoe.
Dalton sinks that one.
Oop, missed to the left.
Yep. You'll have to heckle him for that.
Yeah, we'll have to a little bit.
How do you put up with hecklers?
Actually, I don't even pay attention.
Oh, okay.
I'm so zoned in half the time.
There's not a lot of talk out there on the court.
No.
Can you name anybody that really talks a lot on the court?
Oh,
publicly?
Out of all the years I've played so far, well, it's just between each person.
Right.
Probably me and Dan Watson.
Okay.
We'll talk the whole game. He's a really likable guy.
Just small talk about the weather.
Just everything. Yeah. He's such a nice guy.
Well, he's from Bama.
Yep.
Score now 11-9. Austin Bailey rings up the ringer and gets the 3 points.
Yeah, at the midway point, this is a really, really good matchup. I think we might have another 4 dead. Nope, 3. 3 to Dalton.
So 14-9. Rakestraw in the lead.
Ooh. Push it to the right.
How do you get a last name of Rakestraw? That's a unique last name,
Yes. He's born I think he was born in Illinois or Missouri. So that is an interesting name. Don't want to open against Austin.
Yeah, right there. He's got 2, so gives up 6 points to Austin Bailey, and it's 15 for Bailey, 14 for Dalton.
Yeah, that one hurt. You don't want to do that too many times against the top pitchers.
Ooh,
Look
just
a little
bit
short.
Yeah, story of my life. Bailey
Beautiful.
with the second one. Sticks that one down. Austin Bailey's works in the gaming and sales in Illinois.
Yep, and he's repping their shirt too. Sponsored by them, J&J Company.
So it looks like the 2 are going to cancel off. Looks like Dalton's going to get the 1 point.
Austin gonna get the 1. 16-14.
16-14. I'd put that under protest. You ever seen anybody spike their horseshoe?
Probably a few times, I would say.
Yeah. Just kind of curious. Matt, you've seen a lot of horseshoes, so what's the oddest thing you've seen in horseshoes?
Ooh, the oddest thing.
That you can talk about.
Well, that's the key right there. Oh man.
Ooh, that one bounced out. Dalton wants that one back.
Yeah, he does. He needed that one. 2 dead, nothing. Oh, some of the oddest ones I've seen, some people with their backswing, they actually came up behind their back, went over their head, and then came back and followed through. And I never understood that because I was like, man, my shoulder would really fall off by then.
You have to be like a Gumby or something.
Yeah. And they threw like 50-55% with it. They were always in B, but man, that just hurt my shoulder.
Dalton lays those 2 out. Rakestraw. Austin Bailey.
Might hang on there a little bit, I think.
Looks like that clay is nice and moist.
Yep, that's what you want. Ooh, he pushed that one to the right. A little too fast.
Looks like Going to offset again here. 16. Well,
New
actually,
leader in the house. 17-16.
yep, so it looks like Dalton picks up the three-pointer there, 17-16.
With 10 shoes to go, we have a really good match.
Low-scoring affair here.
That's what you should expect out of these two guys.
Canceling out everybody's ringers. This could go down to the last pitch.
It could be, yep. Way it's looking.
So Dalton hangs that one on the
solid.
Austin Bailey hangs one there. And a second, so Austin's going to pick up, looks like 3 here.
And take the lead back over again. We're just
Little
trading leads.
back and forth, 19-17. These guys are acting friendly like they know each other.
Oh, they're two really good friends. Competitors, but at the end of the day, really good friends.
Yeah. Oh, you got a fan that asks why you're not pitching.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Oh, my shoulder is bummed, so that's why I'm not
He's got
playing.
a tummy ache.
Yeah. Yeah, we had to sit out. I want to play. I want to. Got the itch, but
Oh, he's got the itch. You can't play.
just the shoulder.
Oh, okay. Well, can't we make up a bunch of things, Cross?
Yeah.
Say, Matt just can't make it.
Yep. At the end of the day, yep.
That's the bottom line. Matt, you have fans out there that you're not even aware of.
Yeah, I know. That's cool that they're checking in.
Yeah.
And Dalton just retook the lead again. What a
20-19. So, how many shoes left in this match?
We got 6 shoes. This is really
Right.
coming down. Could come down who to miss. Who does miss more? Two good
Dalton,
ones.
again, doing his part there right now, and Austin has to match that or go a bit more in the hole. Oh, he
Solid.
does.
Solid.
Austin Bailey. And there we go.
Couldn't throw them any better than that by both players. That's really good pitching.
What are we down to 4?
Yep, down and back.
That's it. So
And a 1-point lead for Dalton. This is what you live for right here in this game.
Austin Bailey will throw first here.
Ooh. Might be a little short. That's not short.
So here's an opportunity for Dalton Rakestraw to take the lead even more.
That could be huge. Oh, that's solid.
So here's opportunity to get a 3-pointer again and have a 4-point lead. Dalton does it. They call him double duty Dalton.
Yep. Those are 2 solids by him.
23-19. Rakestraw over Bailey.
On the last 2 shoes coming up, so he throws a ringer here,
Well,
the
I
game
mean,
is over.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. He's 4 points behind.
Yep. So throw
So-
a ringer here and it's over.
Austin's going to need some help here and
Yep.
can't get 4 points out of one
And that's over.
Horseshoe.
That's it right there.
Yep. That one slid in there and it's over with. So Austin will take his last 2 pitches here.
Take his first loss of the tournament so far.
See a happy Dalton Rakestraw there.
He should be. He threw a really good game.
Yeah, excellent game. Low scoring match, so
They end with a 4 dead. You couldn't do any better than that. That's a great game.
fans loving it here.
Yep. 72-5 and 70. You couldn't throw it much better than that. Great first game.
First matchup and low scoring affair. So our next game will be Dan Watson against Gal Green. Dan Watson, that is. I know a Dale Watson.
Adele Watson.
Yeah. Dan Watson versus Gal Green. Alabama against Vermont. Now, Gal Green, you were talking to me about him.
Oh man, the ageless wonder in our division.
Something in the water in Vermont, huh?
Yeah, and he just keeps hammering. Inspiration to a lot of us.
That's good. So after that one, we'll have Walter Ray Jr. Williams from Florida against Raymond Bedard.
Yep.
Florida.
Just moved to Florida.
From where?
He lived in Massachusetts his whole life, I believe.
Okay.
And he just bought a house, sold his house up in New England and said, I wanted sunnier weather. Probably don't blame him.
Absolutely.
All those cold winters.
We'll take a break here on Go Live Sportscast. Be back for our next matchup.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
It's really a building that was built for the community, by this community.
There's nobody that lives around here, or actually that lives in Wisconsin probably, that couldn't utilize this facility or get some enjoyment out of it. It could be band camps, it could be movies under the lights at night.
We're going to have tournaments that are hosted here that are going to be in this world-class kind of athletic facility, but then at the same time we're trying to save it so that our kids in our community can come into a space that just feels really, really special for them.
Back here on Go Live Sportscast, I'm Frank Mazzone along with Matt Fuller, ready to get on to our next match here, I think. Yeah, they're doing their flip down there. Matt Doug, what do you think? Here we go. Gail Green against Dan Watson.
Oh, man, you got arguably the best flipper in the history of the game, and Dan Watson taking on the Ageless Wonder and Gail Green. They both told me to say on camera that they're the two best looking guys that you'll see all week.
Yeah, I got an opportunity to talk to Gail Green, and I told him we were going to be streaming them on cameras and stuff. He said, back in the day, I didn't have cameras when he was young.
Yeah. He's born before the Depression.
So Gail Green, you see him right now doing his pitching. He's 85 years old.
And he could be throwing in the elders if he wanted to, and he goes, nope, I'll never do that.
So it looks like Dan Watson is going to start off with a 3-0 lead over Gail Green.
Known as the Green Machine. That's our nickname for him.
Gail Green from Vermont, carpenter, still putting roofs on roofs.
Yeah, still likes to hunt. He's a big-time hunter up there.
There's a couple
two beauties from Dan.
Yep. Gail got that swinging motion before he releases that horseshoe, and that one's on.
Yeah, we always tease him. He looks like one of those oil rigs out there, as much as it pumps.
Oh, so
Two
we got
beauties.
4 dead there. According to my calculation, Gail Green just lets it rip.
Yeah, man, he is still, he's so remarkable to be pitching with us, man, in the 40-foot division at 85.
Absolutely, yeah.
And you have everybody,
And be good at it.
Yes. Yeah, his highest finish is 4th place, so makes it look easy.
Gail Green.
Ooh,
that one
to the left.
Just to the outside. Dan Watson, the pride of Alabama, wearing that Crimson Tide red.
Yeah. He is arguably probably one of the most nicest guys you'll ever meet in the sport.
Looks like Dan Watson got a 1 maybe. Right now we're tied up 3, so it's 3-3.
Watson got 2 dead 3 there.
6-3 Watson.
Ooh, missed to the left. Ooh,
Another one to the left. Right.
Yeah, left, right, Army horseshoes.
So here's an opportunity for Gail Green. Put some pressure on Dan. No problem.
Oh, he don't need to move up, does he?
No, absolutely not. Be unfair to the other guys.
Yeah. Ooh,
Gail Green. He was still throwing it as he was walking.
Yeah. When he does miss, so it will go left. All tied up.
Six. Gail Green in the yellow shirt from Vermont. Dan Watson in the red shirt from Alabama.
Beautiful shoe by Gail on that first pitch. Ooh, towed it.
Caught it right on the top of that spike.
To the right.
Opportunity here if Dan doesn't hang this one on the.
Yeah, Dan don't miss too many back-to-back frames like that. He'll pick up his one.
So Dan gets one at 7-6. Buries that one.
And 2.
Gal's going to have to wrap it around that stake. He does.
He never gives up.
You ask, she'll receive. There's another one.
Beauties. Great shooting by these guys. Good start.
Seven, 6, Watson ahead of Green. Watson, age of 69, and Green, 85. Oh, he lays them out right there.
It's just incredible at 85 years old with that much ease. And Watson, he relates to all the backyard players mostly because they all throw usually single flips. So this is our version of the best flipper in the sport.
So Gal Green will pick up some more points here. Looks like it could be 6.
And it is. Green Machine with a good lead.
12-7. Gal Green, he ought to take it easy on the kid there.
Yeah.
Poetry in motion there. No problem.
Sheesh.
He's feeling good, isn't he?
Yes, he is. When he gets on, he's known to hit you with 90% games even at his 85 years of age.
No, so he'll pick up
Looks like-
another 3.
I believe so. I think Dan towed up there.
15-7. Look at him pitch this on the replay. Just like
Yeah, I mean, that is so solid. That is a beauty.
pitches it and says, get out of my way. I'm moving over here. Dan Watson with his first pitch. Dan Watson with his second one that kicked off.
Yeah, he knew it as soon as he released it. Towed it up.
15-7, Green over Watson. Oh, I thought I just saw a replay of that. Oh, just a bit short there. Green's talking to himself. Taking it lighthearted.
They both getting a big kick out of that. They're both big jokesters.
So Dan Watson has an opportunity to get some points here, and he just blew it. He's going to have to land this one, or Green's going to pick up another 3. And he does. So we'll stay at 15-7.
Gale's going to get 1. $16-7 coming up on the halfway point for Mr. Gale Green.
He's got that swing in the arms and just letting it rip. Just
underturned. Didn't like that.
Just to the outside of the stake. Oh, it's not like Gail Green.
No, open the door up for Dan here to do some damage.
He's got about possible 6 points he can get out here if he lands them both. There's one. Two.
Yeah.
So he'll move up to 12. Wait, he'll move up to 13. My adding wasn't doing too good. Gal Green's still at 16, so it's 16-13.
Yeah, at the halfway point, this is shaping up to be another good game.
Right, it can go down to the last few pitches here.
Yep, just like our first game. Beauties by Dan.
So now pressure is on Gail Green to answer those two ringers.
Perfect.
Says, watch this, you young whippersnapper. Oh. So it looks like they're going to be canceled out here.
Yeah, should have still stayed, I think. Yep.
So we'll stay at 16-13, Green in the lead over Watson. They're just having all kinds of fun out there, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
It's what it's all about.
Yes, it is.
You come to here and get some horseshoes in and talk about the good old times.
Yep. Wow, another nice one by Gail. He's getting really locked in here.
Gail Green with a second. Oh, that one
to
just
the right. He hardly ever misses right. That's what he always tells me.
If you look over to the left, the goat is there. Alan Francis, and
he's only missed twice.
His life.
Jeez. Yeah. Alan's on one.
There's the one last pitch by Gail Green that went to the right, and I think he had a word to say to the goat.
Watson gets 2 dead 1 there. Creeps a little closer to Gail.
16-14.
Beauties by Dan.
Dan's feeling it right now. He's getting in the groove. Gail Green doing a swing. That one's really close.
Yep. Looks like it's going to be short, I believe.
Yeah. They might have to bring in clearance.
I wasn't short about that one.
Yeah. They'll look this one over. It didn't get pushed in, so take that top piece off.
Be 3 for Dan. New leader.
Dan, the horseshoe man, takes the lead 17-16.
Perfect. Good enough. He'll stick in the clay. Ooh.
That one.
Went to the right.
Yep, just shanked it.
Gail has a chance.
Needs to get that 3 points back here. Gail Green, he sort of lost his mojo for a bit here. That one dived into the clay. There it
The
is.
first one might stretch a little bit.
Gonna need
We might have to dig for that one.
Yeah, gonna need an archaeologist.
If
No.
not, he's got the point.
Looks like it's
Yeah, should be Gale's one. Yep. Tie ball game.
all notched up at 17.
We have another great match here. That's what usually happens as you wind down a tournament and get all these great matches coming up. Wow, just beautiful.
Gail Green just lays that one out. Ringer.
Just 85. I teased him earlier. I said, hey, can I have your left shoulder for my right shoulder? And he said, yeah, you can have it. And Danny Boy comes in clutch there. And another one. Beautiful shoes.
So all four will be canceled here. 4 dead shoes.
With 10 shoes to go, another low-scoring affair.
17-17.
Both
Who's going to get the bragging rights out of this?
Yeah, no kidding, right? I mean, both are shooting about a 75% clip.
That one sticks right in there. The first one from Dan Watson.
And it crawled on there. He'll take it.
That's it. So Gail Green under pressure here at the age of 85 to answer the Dan Watson pitching.
That might be measurable. I think it might make it, though. Ooh, missed left.
So
Dan will get 3.
Yep, so it looks like he'll go up to 2017.
You see what the GOAT just did there? Just shot 95.
No.
38 out of 40 for Allen.
Just another day at the office.
For him, yeah. Wow. Remarkable pitching.
Whenever he misses one, you got to take a picture of it.
Yep.
Watson sinks his first one.
Ooh, and he got it.
And another one. Putting the pressure back on Gail Green.
Yeah, Gale definitely needs to get a double here to get first pitch back.
Oh, that one is close. Looks
Yeah.
like it might be short.
Yeah, might have to measure that one still.
Oh, he tried to
Ooh,
push
that
it
one-
in.
It might have done it, I think. I
Yeah.
think he'll give you 4 dead out of that one.
See, that's that second one there. It did push it.
I think he pushed himself up there.
Yeah, it looks like the Horns now they're going to go play with it. And that ain't a measuring tool.
Or it can be free Watson, I guess, huh? Didn't push up enough.
So Watson will pick up 3. 23-17.
Still close with 6 shoes to go.
Down 6 points. There's a miss to the left of the stake.
Pressure right now is on Watson to make sure he throws a ringer here.
Still opportunity here for Gail Green to pick up some points.
This would be huge, especially down and back after this throw.
Seems like Gail has cooled off a bit.
Oh, crawl, baby.
That's took the short hop in.
He'll take it.
See if he can get some points here, and he doesn't.
Oh, man, hit all that metal.
Got toenailed there.
Yep. Huge for Watson.
So Watson holds on to a 6-point lead, 23-17.
He'll get a penny out of that one, I think.
He'll take it.
Yep. 2 dead, 1 for Watson.
So 7-point lead.
With down and back, that's huge.
Here's that one. He needs to land this one to guarantee.
Yep, guarantee his victory.
Yep. Or at least a tie, and there it is.
Yep, he needed that one. That was huge.
But here's an opportunity for Gail to get 3 points.
There's one. That was solid.
He locked that one in. Now he needs these 3 points here. And a miracle in the last 2 shoes.
And he got that, what he needed.
So it's 24-20.
Going in the last throw. Gail never gives up. That's been his
He's got to
identity.
hope that Dan Watson, first business order, he needs to sink these 2 in as ringers.
Yep. And then Dan, all he has to do is just throw 1 ringer, and then the game's over.
There's 1. This game could end 24-23. Oh!
He missed it. Gail needed that one.
Yeah, so that will do it.
Yep. What a great game by these guys, though.
Yep, absolutely. That one.
He'll be able to knock it on with this next one. Oh, ooh, they might have to measure that one.
Well, it doesn't.
You might have called the right score at the end. Gail just kicks it on.
So a good matchup there, Dan Watson and Gail Green. Dan,
yep. 2 dead, no score. What a game.
final score will be 24-20. Next matchup coming up is Walter Ray Williams Jr. against Raymond Bedard. Bedard, both gentlemen from Florida. We'll be back for that in a few minutes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
It's really a
Hot days, big vibes, pure summer. Street festivals, food on the farm, culture on every corner. From hot air balloons to fireworks to fairs, this is summer in full color. And when you're not soaking in the music, you're paddling rivers, chasing trails, or dining under the sun. It's all happening right here. Your summer starts now. See what's happening at visitwausau.com.
Back here on Go Live Sportscast, I'm Frank Mazzella along with Mad Dog Matt Fuller, bringing you the next match here as Walter Ray Williams Jr. takes on Ray Bernard.
What a great matchup here, two lefties. Walter Ray, I think everybody knows him from bowling. He is probably on the Mount Rushmore, personally for me, for one of the greatest horseshoe pitchers ever, especially back in the 90s. He was Allen before Allen. He used to average 90 consistently.
I think he was on ABC a lot, bowling.
Yep. The all-time PBA wins leader. But he was also throwing 90% like Allen did, or Allen does now.
So Ray Bedard shot his two horseshoes, and now Walter Ray Williams Jr. lets that one go.
One of the few pitchers that can throw left or right-handed.
It's going with the left hand right now.
Yep. Very smooth. 2 dead 3 for Walter to start the game.
Williams with the 3-0 lead. Williams, his first pitch there.
I think it'll stretch, but he don't like it.
Looks like he's going to need some help from his friend there. Push that forward. That's not going to happen.
Beauty.
Walter Ray Williams Jr. sinks the second one. Here's Bedard. They call him Ray Ray. Retired electrician. Misses on his first pitch.
Another remarkable guy, being 77 and still throwing 40 feet like that. That's amazing.
So it looks like they'll cancel out each other here.
Walter gets 2 dead 1.
Making it 4-0 Williams over Bedard. Williams from Oxford, Florida. All-time PBA money title holder. So,
isn't that kind of cool? He's kind of on the Mount Rushmore of 2 sports, you know.
Absolutely.
Horseshoes and bowling. I mean, there's not too many people in the world that can
do 2
claim
sports.
That.
Yep.
Unless you're like Bo Jackson or something, you know.
Ray ready to pitch his second one and sinks that one in, so it looks like
they're going to battle for a point.
Looks like that.
See Walters again.
He's within 6 inches, so make it 5-0.
So Walter out here throwing strong here early.
So he's been doing horseshoes a long time along with his bowling career. His longest perfect game is 56 shoes.
And that was against my neighboring state, Bob West out of Oregon. Hermiston, Oregon, 56 in a row.
Unbelievable.
That's incredible. I know a few years ago, well, it's been 9 years ago, Allen has the record in the 40-point era at me. He had 50 in a row in the championship. I shot 75, scored 3 points. That was it. His only miss, I scored.
You got one. Unbelievable. You don't even have a chance. It's like, what do? Your only chances against somebody that good is if they mess up, and that is out of your control.
Yep. And in that game, we had 9 consecutive 4 deads, which is just a few off the record, but I couldn't break them. Allen just being Allen.
So 5-3 is the score now as Bedard got on the board.
Threw one short, one on. See a Walter Ray here. One of the icons of our sport.
Wraps that one on. That one's in there good.
Super solid.
Williams gets that one. Trying to cool that one off with a bit of hand motion, so that made it.
Yep.
Definitely cleared it, that stake, and he'll pick up 3 there.
Walter off to a good start, shooting 70%.
8-3 over Bedard.
Didn't like that, but it was still good.
He'll take it.
Yep.
He's got both on. Walter Ray Williams, Jr.
Nice shoot by Ray. Throwing a 3/4, which is very hard to do from 40 feet. But he does it at a very good, accurate level.
Ooh, stuck that in the mud. Matt, how often do you have 2 Rays playing each other in this time of year?
About this one time, I would say. They're not very many times.
Yeah.
And they're both left-handed. They're throwing left-handed. Because Walter can do both.
So it's 11-3 right now. Williams in the lead over Bedard.
Beautiful by Walter.
He's got to be pretty happy with his performance so far. See, I jinxed him.
Yeah. I've known Walter Ray long enough. He is one of the most striving for perfection, so we think it's really good. He wants to do better, which I appreciate that, He's
Absolutely.
a competitor at the end of the day.
Right. That one jumped over, but it's not going to make it.
No, went
across
right
that
out the
stake.
back door. Ray's got to have one here. Maybe both bounced out?
No, I think.
Whew.
No, just one.
Okay. They hung in there. 2 dead, 1 Ray.
So it makes it 11-4.
Shoot by Ray.
Here's second one from Ray. That one's bounced up there.
Shorty.
Bedard bounced that one. Now opportunity for Williams to pick out some points here on a 11-4 lead. He doesn't. He's looking at it and talking to it.
Yeah, underturned it. He needs this one. Got it.
He got it. So
to get a 2 dead 1.
Making it 12-4. Williams with his pitch, not too satisfied with that one,
No.
but may be in there.
Yeah, I think it's good. He's just a
Right.
perfectionist. He
And
likes that shoe better.
Yeah, and he locked that bottom one in.
Yep.
Current score 12-4. Williams in the lead. That's a leaner.
That might come in handy if he can throw a ringer in.
So
Walter.
just to the outside. So
Walter will get 3 again.
yep, 15-4. Gonna do a little clay work there.
Yep. Didn't like that was in there.
Williams ready to pitch again here. Walter Ray. Oh, just to the outside. Diver down one. Ooh.
Didn't like either one of those.
Walter Ray reacting with some body language there on that last pitch.
Big opportunity here for Bedard, though.
Absolutely, 6 points sitting out there.
Yep. Coming up on the halfway
Ooh,
point.
that one's close. Bedard needs to sink this one in.
Well, we're going to have to measure maybe 1 or 2 of those. I think he reached, though.
Gonna have to find out who has a better tool.
Yep.
Looks like that might clear it. I mean, just based on digging away the clay to make sure that that's laid there and there's a gap between there, and he's saying no, it's rubbing against there.
Yep. Well, he's got to call a judge.
Comes the judge, he's putting on his, bringing his bag of tools.
Big difference. This is a big call right here, though, because Ray needs all those extra points here coming up on the midway point of the game.
Absolutely.
Being down by 11.
I mean, they both looked at they're in play, but they're going to need a measurement.
Yep. He's saying no ringer. So Bedard picked up 4.
Making it 15-8. He got that penny one and 3 for the ringer.
That was still huge, though.
Ray lands the first one. Oh, that one coming up a bit short. The later this match goes on, the more you have to hit those ringers.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
and
Backyard ringer.
Right.
They could pull that, but Walter said, nah, it's fine.
Dead shoe.
Ooh, and that might have cost him.
We'll have to see. Did that knock the top one off, or?
Wow, they actually called that 2-1. Thought it hit off the backboard, didn't it?
It did hit off the backboard.
Wow.
I thought that was a dead.
Dead shoe. Okay, guess we play on.
Well, I hope 1 point doesn't come in play here.
Right. That's huge, especially in a close game, you know.
Absolutely.
Ray with solid double.
So isn't that could be the request of the opposing player to take out a dead shoe?
Yep. Could be either one of them, but they decided not to.
So it looks like
Ray's going to pick up 3.
3 here, so.
Got a close game again.
The Ray, not the Walter Ray. So we're at 15-12. Just keep thinking about that last couple of pitches where it went off the backboard and rang back in.
Yeah, I thought for sure they were going to yank that one out of there. Shorty. By a mile.
Ray's not too happy about that pitch.
Might be short again. Big opportunity here for Walter Ray.
15-12, Williams ahead of Bedard. That one didn't strike on, but it looks like that one that Bedard might be in there.
Yeah, it might have snuck in there. They'll have to dig for that one.
Oh.
They'll have to dig for that one. That was solid.
We'll have to see what the end result here. If Williams takes the 3, or they're going to wash this out. They're going to probably measure that first one on top. That is Walter Ray's horseshoe. Or just measure the bottom one. Yeah, so that top one.
I think they're looking at Ray's to make sure his is on. Ooh, not on. Big time 3 for Walter Ray.
Making it 18-12. Down by 6 points. Ray needs to land some here as we get late in this match.
Yeah, he's got to start stringing some doubles here.
Well, Walter Ray's making it tough for him to be able to do that. Oh.
Solid.
Walter Ray like that. Just gave himself a cheer. Now Ray Bedard is going to pitch away, and that one, did the hop.
I think it bounced straight back. Might be still measurable here, depending what he does with the second throw.
He's looking to push that one back in with this second shoe, and he might have got a little push there, maybe.
Yep, we're going to have to look at it again. We're going to have another close look.
Going to have to peel that top one off.
Yep. Oh, we're saying it's short. 2-3 Walter Ray.
So Walter Ray gets another 3, 21 21-12. Updated scoring. In the lead over Ray Bedard. That one's in there for good.
Nice, solid.
Oh, identical.
Yeah, that's Walter Ray likes that. He prides himself on throwing through the stake.
He's smiling for himself right now.
Yeah, he deserves to, throwing two pretty ones like that. Ooh.
There's one. Ray needs this one too. Already a 9-point lead for Williams.
The high riser.
He did get that, so looks like we'll.
Should be a 4 dead unless. After.
Getting closer to ending this match, and
Yeah, 10 shoes to go. Walter's got a 9-point lead. Pretty comfortable.
21-12, Williams in the lead.
Short. Ooh,
No,
another
it don't
shorty.
look, yeah.
That don't look good.
Williams might help him along, though, with those being loose on top. Nope.
No. That was a solid strike.
Yep.
I believe that's good. And that's going to hurt Ray right here. We're going to measure that first one at Ray's. 2 dead, 3. Wow. Snuck in there.
So now it's 24-12. He's got a 12-point lead here, Walter Ray Williams.
With 8 shoes to go.
Mathematically not out of it, but close to impossible, so.
Right. Yeah, Ray hasn't been able to string doubles together this game. That's been the big issue. Walter's been pretty consistent. Oh, man.
So now it's over.
Yeah, that didn't help at all. A big 6 by Walter.
So it's going to be 30-12. Ray just didn't get any luck there. Ray Bedard.
Yeah, I just didn't get in a good rhythm this game. He struggled a little bit.
This will be the final shoes toss in this match.
Oh, they still have down and back after this.
Okay, one more.
It was a little slower game compared to everyone else. Oh, that's like the 4th ringer Ray's lost this game. Wow.
Is there any kind of solution to that?
No, you just got to keep throwing.
Yeah.
You just have to. You just can't let it affect you. That's the biggest issue. Some people let them affect them, and then it hurts them the rest of the game. Down and back, big lead. Walter's going for percentage.
4 more shoes each.
Beauty. Can't throw them better than that. Hang on. I think it did.
Current score is 33-12. Walter Ray Williams Jr. in the lead here, looking to close this out late in this match. Make it 36-12. That one's close.
That's close. I think it's going to measure, though. What a great game by Walter. He pitched a solid game.
Coming in here as the number 5 seed. Ray Bedard coming in as the 13th seed. This will be it right here.
Good finish by Ray. Try to build some confidence for the next game.
So there you have it, the handshaking, the sportsmanship. They'll clean up their shoes and chat here a bit and move on. So Walter Ray Williams wins that one, 36-12. We'll take a break here on Go Live Sportscast.
Hot days, big vibes, pure summer. Street festivals, food on the farm, culture on every corner. From hot air balloons to fireworks to fairs, this is summer in full color. And when you're not soaking in the music, you're paddling rivers, chasing trails, or dining under the sun. It's all happening right here. Your summer starts now. See what's happening at visitwausau.com.
Back here live on Go Live Sportscast. I am Frank Mazzella, along with Brandy Moorhead. Brandy, we're about ready to start our next match here. Austin Bailey against Andrew Adams. You know these guys?
I sure do. So Andy and I pitch against each other a lot there in Michigan, all of our different tournaments. So
Andrew Adams from Michigan. I think he's from the Highland area.
Yep.
And how far is that from the Jackson area?
He's about 2 to 2.5 hour drive from me.
Oh, okay. So there you see Andrew Adams with his last pitch there. Andrew Adams with the greenish colored shirt, and Austin Bailey in the gray and black shirt, dark blue. No score there as 4 dead. What a big game you had earlier, match, where you weren't the favorite, but you came out with the victory.
It was a good game.
Yeah, you kept hot pretty much that whole match. Austin Bailey, the first vice president of the NHPA. Looks like we got
2 dead, 3 Andy.
Yep, so Bailey picks up 3. I mean, Adams picks up 3, Bailey nothing. You like when that sticks in the clay real tight so it can't bounce out?
Oh yeah, once you hear that shoe hit that stake, that's when you know it's good. That's what you're looking for.
So he missed on the second one, and here's an opportunity for Austin Bailey to pick up 3 points. That one's in there, and
nice shoe.
so Bailey picks up 3 points. We tied up at 3, possibly going to get a penny. This one's digged out around to see if this one's deep enough, across enough, and so that they're going to settle for 3. Austin Bailey will pitch first here.
Very nice.
Those are the ones you can't wedge out or hit out. They get stuck in there just like that one. That the only thing you can do is match that. Andrew Adams gets the first one. And the second one, so we got 4 dead there. No scoring happening there, still 3-3. What kind of shoe do you like?
Oh, I do the M&M flips.
Okay. You keep yours painted or just like it natural?
Actually, I've been throwing them just the natural ones for this tournament. Usually it depends on how warm it is outside if I'm going to paint mine or not. If it's too hot, then nah.
You don't paint them then?
No, not usually.
Does that have an effect on your throwing?
No.
Your feel for the shoe?
Nope, not at all.
Adams sailed one, and now Bailey has an opportunity to get some points himself right here. Austin Bailey. Oh, that one.
Right off the top.
6-4-3. We'll call that a double play. And nobody gets any points there as this offsetting canceled out. 3-3 will go keep pitching as Bailey will go at it again here.
Ooh, just to the left.
How do you know when you have it? You have it in your game. You just feel it. I mean.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So.
Once you release it, you know if it's going on or not.
Now Shalee, she had to play catch up with you, and you just kept the pressure on her and won that match. What's your next match?
Ooh, so I have I think the bottom 4 going into day 3 tomorrow. So I already played the top 10 for the first 2 days. So that was fun and rough. But
right,
fun.
But you came out of it, so you're going to advance a bit here. And so you're saying the bottom 4, the bottom seeded?
Yep.
Okay. I think you were an 11th seed, weren't you? Or
I was, yes.
Yep.
I think I'm sitting right around 7th and 8th now.
Okay. So 1 point there for Bailey. Now it's 4-3. Did you have any fans back in Jackson watching?
I think I have a few. Lots of family and some friends for sure.
How long you been horseshoeing it?
Well, I started when I was little in the backyard with family, but I was a 40-foot pitcher then because that's all I knew on sand. About 7, 8 years ago, I moved up and started playing on clay and competing. So I went from a 40%er to just under 70%er within a 6.5 year time frame.
Wow, that's a huge jump.
I have a lot of good people there in Michigan that give me the challenge to keep improving.
Now, where were you playing at your house or a local park or when you started?
So it was always backyard pitching to start. We would go to campgrounds and do some competitions on the holiday weekends. And now I do Jackson Horseshoe League. We're one of the biggest leagues in the state. So I pitch 2 days a summer and 3 days a week during the winter. So
Keep pretty busy there.
oh yeah.
So let's see what we have here. Bailey throwing that one up. Looks like he's going to get some points on that.
Oh yeah, that looks like 2-3 for Austin.
Austin's going to pick up 3 points, I think. Yep. Makes it 7-3. What's the most difficult part of your horseshoe game?
Keeping the focus.
Well, you're jamming out back there. You're playing music or something in your...
I am. It's helped a lot.
Because we saw you moving around back there. Keeping relaxed and... There's a dead shoe there. That one got away from Andy.
There you go. Nice shoe. Yeah, I started doing the music a couple years ago, and that helps. That helps you just kind of...
What kind of music you listen to?
Well, everything.
Okay.
Usually when I'm pitching, you got like AC/DC going. I have some...
Right. AC/DC.
Oh, yeah.
Angus Young.
Yep. No sad stuff. That's no fun. Ooh, those are solid.
Austin Bailey laying them in there. Couple of ring-a-ding-dings. Now Andy has to answer that, and that one sailed out. Just a bit high. Saw Andy yesterday, and that one's not going to do it either. Looks like this is going to be 6 points for Bailey. Could push it up to 14. It does. 14-3. Bad situation to be in for Andy Adams. He's going to have to get on his horse and put on his cape. Wants to catch Austin. Now we're talking about your stance while you go up there to pitch. I couldn't remember. You're the ones that did a lot of wind-ups.
Nope, not me.
Oh, you're the one that just let it rip one, right?
Yeah, I got
one pull back and that was it?
Yep, I got a short step and bring her back and let her go.
You like to keep your arc low or medium or right across? I see a couple of players who like to keep that low when they're flipping their horseshoe.
No, I line my shoe up right in front of my eyes, and then as long as I keep it at that height, she'll go on every time.
There's
That's a
one.
solid shoe.
Yep, Andy lays that one in, Andy Adams. Nice one there. So he's putting the pressure on Austin Bailey. He has to duplicate what Andy just did if he doesn't want to give up any points. And he's got a good sized lead here, 14-3. Lays that one in. What do you do when you're down like by 11, 12 points? I mean, and you're playing somebody so good, it's like treading water all the way up. I mean, it just makes it real tough even on getting points.
Usually
because you're actually dependent on your opponent to falter, no matter how good you play. Wouldn't you say that?
Yeah, usually.
I mean, because you can't capitalize on points if they keep making them.
Oh no, in A class it's not about points. If you want to score, you put them on the stake. Usually if I'm falling behind, I just kind of shake it off and remind myself that only ringers are going to count in this class.
Right. So it looks like 4 dead there. Still 14-3. Austin Bailey over Andy Adams. Do you like to clean off your shoe or keep some clay on it?
As long as it's not where my hands are or weighing down the tips, I'll leave the clay alone.
Well, you don't wear a glove either, do you?
I do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just on the pitching hand. That way I don't feel too much of the clay, or if it gets a little wet from when they water the pits too much.
Have you ever pitched without a glove, or?
I started off that way.
And then eventually got the glove on, huh?
Yeah, well, I was kind of being a girly girl. I was getting clay under my nails, and I didn't like it.
So it looks like we're going to get some points here for one point for Adams. Looks like that was it. 14-4. Are you right in Jackson or outside, like Grass Lake, or?
No, right in Jackson.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Yeah, I'm actually 6 minutes from the Jackson Horseshoe League.
Oh, it's a big pit area?
Oh, yeah. So Jackson actually is the only ones with indoor courts for the state of Michigan.
Oh, okay, so that's where you go and practice a lot?
Yep, and they allow the Michigan Horseshoes Association to hold sanctioned tournaments there during the winter, so that way we can still pitch all year. So it's pretty nice.
(15-4) with Bailey in the lead. Must be coming down the wire on this match here.
Well, we're down to our last 10 shoes.
Yep, looks like that. How about the goat over in lane 2, court 2?
Ah, Mr. Alan Francis.
You ever get to play him?
I have. Actually, him and Amy has come to Jackson to pitch during my tournaments.
Really?
At least once every summer, which is really nice.
Super down-to-earth guy.
Absolutely.
So it looks like 4 dead, canceled there. So you played him. How did the results end up?
Well, he's definitely beat me each
Okay.
time, but I've been getting better each time.
All right. So is it a tournament or it just comes down there and what is it, him and Amy come down there and how do they get involved?
So I'm a tournament director for the Jackson Club. So,
Okay.
Yep, they come down and pitch a sanctioned tournament for me. So, and I absolutely love it. They bring in the best crowd for my tournaments.
Right. So do they participate in the tournament?
They sure do.
So how many has he won?
Oh, he's won every one that he's come to.
Really?
Of course.
How many has that been?
I think it's been at least the last 3 to 4 years they've been there since I've been the tournament director.
Oh, okay. Is it pretty easy for him in the victories or any close?
Andy likes to give him a challenge. I'm trying to.
Oh, okay.
I know Denise Daly, she's also in our A class. When she comes out, she gives him a challenge too. So we try. One of these days we'll be victorious.
Of course, you know he's not too far from you because he's in Defiance.
Yep.
Just across the Ohio-Michigan border, west of Toledo, because we're from Michigan too. So.
Oh, okay.
So we're in between Toledo and Detroit. So is there a prize money in that, or?
Yeah, I mean it's
just a minor amount, but.
Yep. So you get your tournament champion patch, and then there's some cash payout for it. You're mostly doing it to kind of get your games in and get some competition.
So do you advertise it when the goats come into town?
Oh, absolutely. I try to advertise all my tournaments, but his really grabbed the attention.
Right. So that's great that you can come to the smaller ones and get involved. And I got the honor of interviewing him 3 years ago in Lansing, and such a down-to-earth gentleman there that has won 29 world championships.
I know, it's crazy.
Current score is Bailey 18, Adams 4. Adams checked at 7. Looks like we got 4 dead there as we keep going down the line.
That's some good games right there. You got 31 ringers and 28 ringers?
4 more.
Very nice.
So what do you need to do to get in the finals, the championships on Saturday?
So you got to be in the top 16 percentages.
Yep, for the, so we're looking at probably what, 65 to 75%?
Oh yeah, at least.
I think in the women's it was a little bit higher too. So where you rank in the top 16 right now if there was did it stop?
Right now I'm at a 74% overall for these 2 days, and I think that's going to put me right around the top 7 or 8.
Okay. So you would make it if it ended today.
I would.
But you got more matches tomorrow.
Yep.
5 tomorrow or 4?
5.
5, okay.
Yep.
And then you can lock yourself in for the championship. Still got to play again on Thursday and Friday, and then the championship, if whoever makes it to that, on Saturday.
Well, tomorrow is actually the end of the prelims, and then the next 3 days are your championship rounds.
Okay. All right, that's the final. Bailey beats Adam 18-7. And we got one more match coming up here. So we'll thank Brandy Moorhead for stopping by. We got one more match. We'll be right back here on Go Live Sportscast.
Building that was built for the community by this community.
There's nobody that lives around here, or actually that lives in Wisconsin probably, that couldn't utilize this facility or get some enjoyment out of it. It could be band camps, it could be movies under the lights at night.
We're going to have tournaments that are hosted here that are going to be in this world-class kind of athletic facility, but then at the same time we're trying to save it so that our kids in our community can come into a space that just feels really, really
All right, back here on Go Live Sportscast, our last match of the day. I am Frank Mazzella along with Matt Fuller. Mad Dog is here. We got Foster Kenton Jr. taking on Ray Bedard. What's your thoughts on this one?
Also another equal match coming up here. Foster had a great showing last year at the World Championships. And I think he'll pitch pretty solid. Ray looks like he got his confidence back after last time he was on this court, so should set up for a good game.
Ray's going to have to come out here strong and stay consistent through the match in order to peel this one away from Foster. 2 in the hole there right off the beginning, and Foster answers with 1 right back.
Yep, that's a great pitch by Foster. How about that? What a way to start a match.
So we got 4 dead there. They're all canceled out. No score for anybody. Two gentlemen discussing something. 4 dead. Nothing changes on the scoreboard. It's still 0-0, so Ray keeps looking over there. I'm not sure.
Probably made sure she heard it.
Okay. So Foster will pitch his.
Ooh, shorty.
That one's right into the clay there. Just to the right of that stake. And, oh, he sailed that one. Big opportunity here for Ray Bedard to put up some points here in the early going. He's got to capitalize on this. This is times that players need to capitalize and get some points, and he does.
Yep, because you don't get very many opportunities in this class when somebody opens.
He's got that open stake right there for another one. Like to come out of here with 6 points.
And he got it.
Looks like that one barely made it in. So Ray's going to get 6 on that. Might be a...
Yeah, early 6-0 lead for Ray.
Ray will pitch first here.
Shorty.
Ray needed to put this one on that stake there, and he does. So
Yep.
Foster looking to answer to that with a chance to get some points. That one sailed left.
He's sitting in there for a point if he can get this next one on. Ooh.
So
both turned too slow.
Right now, Foster's missed on 4 of his pitches so far in the early going.
Yeah, it looks like Foster needs to calm down a little bit, take some breaths, regroup.
Ray has an early 9-0 lead.
Nice shoe.
Oh, he sits them both in there.
Off to a great start.
That one hooked left of the stake.
Yeah, Foster just needs to settle down.
Foster.
6 straight misses, that hurts.
That hurts, definitely hurts. And you find yourself in a hole here quickly. With it being 9-0 and adding on.
15-0 early, that's huge.
So Ray's going to pitch again here, looking to add on to his 15-0 lead. Nice one there. Wrap that one around the stake.
Yeah, Ray started off this game with really good rhythm, really good form. I mean, that's 9 out of 10. That's a really good start by Ray Bedard.
So, looks like we got a couple of dead ones there. So Ray adds to his lead, making it 18-0.
Ray off to a solid start, 9 out of 10. Locked in.
That one's in there again. Ray's feeling it right now.
Yep.
He's in the groove right there at 77 years of age from Florida, retired electrician. That one's pretty close there.
Yep. I think it might measure. They'll have to look at it when they get down there.
Foster Kenton Jr. from Nevada, trying to find his stroke right now.
He really needs this one, and he got it. Confidence builder there for him after a slow start.
Absolutely, going to have to get his game on the road here, and right now they're discussing and looking at
that second shoe raised to make sure it measured. It might reach.
Foster might get on the scoreboard here.
4 dead.
Okay, so nobody gets any points, and Foster's still not on the board.
But most importantly, he gets first pitch back, so hopefully he can get some rhythm here. A little
That one's short.
Yeah, he's speeding up a little bit. Yeah.
Just to the outside on that.
A little too fast on his pitches compared to what I've seen him pitch. He just needs to slow down a little bit.
Foster having a hard time here in this match, and Ray wraps that one around the stake. So it looks like he's going to pick up 6 here. Spread his lead to 24-0.
What a great start by Bedard. Only missed 1 ringer so far.
Ray is on fire here. 24 zip. Sailed that one just to the right. It's funny, Matt, how we just saw him a couple games back and he wasn't hitting them, and all of a sudden he comes back a couple games later and he's bringing them up.
Right, that's how the game of horseshoes goes too. Sometimes you go to have a bad game, next game you come back and you get your confidence back, and that's all this whole sport is. It's all about confidence. If you trust yourself, you're going to throw really, really good.
So Foster rings that one up around the stake.
And that's a good confidence builder for Foster.
Nobody gets any points off of that.
No, you got 2 dead one. You got 2 dead one.
Yep, 1 point.
It's still a builder though for him, but he just needs to slow down a little bit. There you go.
Lays one up on the stake, and Ray's got an opportunity to add to his lead, 24-0. Ooh, clanked that one.
Old knuckler coming there in high.
Who was the knuckle pitcher?
No, Wakefield.
Oh, that was one of the newer ones, but there was Charlie Huff. Do you remember?
Okay, yeah, that's another one. Also remember R.A. Dickey. Most recent out of the majors.
Yeah. So no scoring on those pitches, still 24-1.
Ray off to a hot start here coming up midway point. Continuing it.
That one's going to be close, but
Yep.
Foster Wells one just to the left of the stake.
Yeah, his tempo's sped up just too much. Yeah, his rhythm and tempo just sped up a little too much in this game so far.
So he got one. It's going to be 27-1.
We got
actually
four.
28-1.
16 out of 20 for Ray Bedard. That's a hot start.
About 80% there.
Yep. That's a really good start by him. Man, he's really locked in. Looks great.
Ray just lets them go, and they're sailing in. That one gets in there too, barely, but
He'll take it.
see what Foster has on his pitch. Just to the outside. He's going to have to offset one of these, or it's going to be 34-1 here. And he does offset one.
Nice shoe by Foster. That's a good confidence builder.
(31-1) is the score right now, and Ray's ready to deliver those airmail again.
Yeah, he is just looking rock solid. Good confidence builder so far going in to tomorrow. You always like to finish up on a strong game.
There's
Got
one
there.
for Ray.
See if Foster can get a double here, huh?
Yeah.
He's due.
Oh, kicked out.
Missed both.
It's the kind of game you just get through it and just put it behind you and start from fresh again. And
Yeah, that's what you have to do.
you got to block it out and just say, hey, happens to everybody, and go from there, you know.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's a new day. 34-1.
A few deep breaths for Foster and just relax a little bit. Shorty.
Ray's talking to himself a bit there. And
A little more power, he's probably telling himself. Shorty.
Oh, both shorties.
Oh, opportunity for Foster here.
Open stake there for Foster, and see what he's got.
Oh,
That one
rolled
bumps
on.
in.
Oh, that's a little confidence there for him.
So it looks like it'll be 34-4. How many more do we have going here today? How Any more shoes in this match? It should be
14 shoes left. Double miss by Foster there.
Foster just taking a deep breath, and how soon can this match end?
Yeah, when you're pitching that bad, you just want it to end real quick.
Now Ray goes on a bit of a cold streak here, too. See if Ray can ring this one in. No, he can't.
Oh, wow. Being nice to Foster.
Either that or it's contagious. Foster looking at his watch and saying, hey,
It's almost time.
it's time. I need to start a new day here after this debacle.
There you go.
That's a good sinker right there. Needs to take his time and
Yep. Just rush those ones. That's all he's doing. On the upswing, just coming up a hair too fast. Good shoe by Ray.
score currently 34-5. That one's out, so we won't have any scoring there.
See if it'll reach for one, maybe.
Looks like it's outside 6 inches.
Oh, no, he got it. I think he's going to get that penny.
Ray gets the one, 35-5. He'll take it. You don't never leave a penny out there, do you?
Nope. Take what you can get. Austin Bailey over there with a 92-5 game at Tyler Howard. That's a great game. Wow. Awesome game by Austin.
He's got the mojo going on over there.
Yep. And Tyler wasn't shabby either. He shot 75.
Right, but can't catch that 90.
Nope. That's hard
plus.
To catch.
So Foster bounces one up there.
We're battling for a point. Think he's giving it to Ray.
He'll take that point too, so. Ray bouncing back after his loss to Walter Ray Williams Jr. Not that this match is over, but it's just probably mathematically too hard to catch.
Right.
There's two more.
Yeah, there's two more by Ray. All Foster's trying to do here is get some ringers, build some confidence for tomorrow like that. That was a beautiful shoe. That's what he needs most.
Oh,
like
nice
that.
one there.
Yep, perfect.
So they'll nullify each other there. Still 36-5.
6 shoes to go.
So, Matt, how long is it going to take to recover from your injury?
I hope to be back next year because the World Tournament's back home and in the great state of Washington. So I'm looking forward to that. And eat me alive to sit over here, but somebody's got to do it, right?
Right.
So
they said, you know this Matt Fuller guy?
Yeah, I've had fun with these guys. It was hard to pull out, but I think I made the right decision. You know, you got to choose health over
Right.
pushing through everything. So.
So it will remain 36-5 here.
Oh, Foster got 6. Give him a big old
Oh, he
six
did.
pack. Yeah.
36-11.
Nice solid one. One short, but the other one looked good. Nice shoe by Ray. How about that? Nice one. Two to 3 for Ray.
Looks like this will be the last 2 shoes for both these gentlemen. 39-11.
Hopefully both of these guys can send us off the right way. Get a 4 dead to end the game. Oh, no. Shorty.
$39-11.
Threw both of them short. Ray started out hot. Got cold at the end. See if Foster can put one more on there for some confidence building for tomorrow.
Nope, that will do it. This is the final match here that we're broadcasting today as Raymond Bedard wins it. Final total 39-11. And he beats Foster Kenton Jr. That will do it here today. We'll have Mad Dog Fuller around tomorrow. You'll be around, right?
Yep. Yes, sir. I'll be here.
All right.
We got a big day tomorrow.
Yep. So that will wrap it up here at the NHPA World Tournament. From Greenheck Turner Community Center, I am Frank Mazzal, along with the Mad Dog Matt Fuller saying so long. We'll talk to you later.